Really? Don't tell me the settings have changed again. Got a notification, something about the preview. No, it should be good. Alright, alright. Software, you lying to me. Hello, hello, guys. Gonna watch some YouTube bits, probably horror bits, while eating, and then some gaming. Apex or Overwatch, whichever I see fit after watching these horror bits. Let's watch some animation first. Nux Taku or Nux Nor, which one? I didn't even see which one. Nux Taku. Genius. Making some quesadillas, you can say burritos.
Squad of 15 vehicles with all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive is revving to go. Bundle up.
Alright.
Yo, what is happening, gamers, and welcome back to another video. On this glorious day, I wanted to talk about a certain anime quality that I try my hardest to embody in my everyday life. It's the no F's given moments in anime that allow me to truly exist on the internet as a personality that has not been absolutely squashed out by the masses that hate me on Twitter especially. So,
That's gonna get more
I felt
fans.
like this would be like a nice addition, you know, to the channel, to the memes. Hell yeah! No F's given moments in anime.
No
Some of my absolute
degree-given
favorite
moment.
and bangers. Hope
Confirm.
you all enjoy, and I hope that we can
Also,
all
I don't have
grow
my
and learn
phone with me right now
from these
charged,
absolute gods
so I can't even check the
and how
chat
to
if some of you
approach
guys are on.
hate, especially on the internet, where literally the people that hate you don't care about you at all, and they're just evil.
I'm just
I'm
gonna be
excited,
eating and
let's
watching the
go.
bits and just talking in general.
50,000 likes, and I'll be doing part 2 of this. So leave a like on it, and also
Hurry,
subscribe
guys! Leave
for
a like
future
on his
epic
videos.
videos. But
Stop
anywho,
tired
let's
being
just
nuts.
jump right into it. And since the chances of this video being monetized are slim to none, I have to thank the absolute
Oh, dang,
legends
not
over at
monetized.
Dragon
Oh.
Raja for sponsoring this video. Dragon Raja is a game where I can say with my whole heart,
Gotta
off
plug
the
in his
bat, the
sponsors.
graphics are ridiculous. They are so good. Having Dragon Raja on your
Does that
phone
mean
is
I'm
like
not gonna
carrying a
monetize?
AAA quality console game in
Haven't
your
even been
pocket. And I
named.
have to say that my
That
favorite
phrase you do,
aspect
Chris
of
Brown
this game
says.
is the grand open world. Now, when you hear open world games, you're like, you can walk around and stuff, but you can like go have a cup of coffee in the open air cafe or soak in
Dang, what a
hot springs.
game.
There are real interactions waiting
Oh,
for
dang,
you to
it's a
discover
big
in
fee
this game,
burrito.
and everything
It's
will
hella
affect
packed.
your performance in fights as
Oh,
well,
dang, it's
giving
really
you the
packed.
most realistic
This tortilla is not doing
gameplay
justice
possible.
for
There's
it.
realistic climate changes and seasonal cycles. The architecture styles and scenes all over the world are dope. There's a unique art style, and your customization for your character is also crazy. You could be a European supermodel or an American beach boy. I'd go as far as to say that it's probably the best character creator I've ever seen on mobile devices. There's a story. There's an insane career system where you can become like a shop owner. The social system is great where you can make friends and parties of anyone around the world. You start another life in here. You can make your own house. Whether you want to live in a castle or you want to live in a nice, cute flat, it's your call. Interestingly enough, there's also an air system where you could get through Soulmate, a baby familiar-like creature that you can raise and it'll grow up and it'll fight alongside you. Dragon Raja has a big install size, which will require a second download, but the quality is definitely worthwhile and matches the file size. The reason why I'm being sponsored at this time is because of the insane update that enhances every bit of the game. The new changes that you can make in your home, like adding basements and stuff. The air system got buffed. There are always new classes and new careers being added, like the new class Phantom Sound, which is dope, and the new career Pet Expert. Honestly, it's a banger game, and I hope you enjoy it. Link in the description to Dragon Raja. Feel free to download the unlimited fantasy MMORPG and
I have something to say. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say Nox needs to drop his gamer tag so more people join the game and try to add him.
check out the various communities, which are linked in the
Newbie. He's a
description as
noob.
well. Thank you so much, Dragon Roger, for sponsoring this video. You're absolute mad lads. And on with the video. First, no freaks given. Okay, it doesn't fit as well as Next Flex, but you know what I mean, all right? Dude, I'm so happy to make this video because I love this philosophy. And I'm gonna start off with what I view as the poster boy of this archetype. My boy, Saitama, okay? I'm sure you all expected it. This is not coming as a surprise to anyone. I have integrated so many parts of One Punch Man into my actual life. Aside from, you know, being an absolute badass that could defeat any opponent with one punch. Aside from that, I have integrated so many aspects of
The all-new Chevy Trailblazer is your next adventure. Go
All
to
those car dealers
ChevyDriveChicago.com.
are like, kids who got new cars. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go out and
One
dress in my
Punch Man
black
into my
life.
life. And no moment encapsulates the no fricks given mentality better than
No.
the big battle at the end of One Punch Man Season 1, where Saitama went up against Boros. Boros, the dude who hyped himself up like crazy as the guy that's become the most powerful and come here to finally find a challenge, how he's conquered galaxies and all that crap. And the mad lad attacks Saitama, who just like flicks him away and destroys his armor, and he's like, ha! You fool! This armor was containing my power! Now you will be destroyed! That face Saitama makes when he says, okay, is probably ingrained in my mind as my mentality when people on Twitter decide to cancel me for spitting facts. I mean, they don't like it. I say correct things that are factually accurate. They come at me with bullshit to try to get me canceled, and then I do the Saitama face. It's brilliant. It's beautiful. I love it so much. But that moment makes you really feel happy. It makes you genuinely elated to see this dude, caped baldy, just shrugging off all of these flexes that Boros is trying upon him. And he does it throughout the series, don't get me wrong. I mean, just one episode before this, he's in the ship and he gets attacked by telekinetic octopus guy. And telekinetic octopus guy is like, you fool! I can control all of these pieces of pebble that I will whirl at you and destroy you. And then,
No
like, he just throws one pebble at him and destroys him.
No.
Like, alright, that was cool. Moving on. Dude, Saitama is so awesome. He's the encapsulation of everything you love to see. But that Boros moment, that's just like la creme de la creme. And it's honestly such a great moment to have in mind as well. Aside from just feeling badass and being hilarious, because when do you have this arch nemesis main bad guy, massive climax villain show up, and then the main character just completely shrugs him off? So it's hilarious. It fits Saitama's character so well. It's a parody of every other shonen, but even more than that, I think of this moment so often. It's the poster boy of this video, nay, series, if this gets 50,000 likes, because I will be doing a part 2, therefore making it an absolute series. Don't leave a like on it and subscribe. But the mentality, the Saitama okay mentality is so powerful. I know I'm gonna be talking about this moment more than like most of the others because I just love it so much. People could be attempting to show you how superior they are because in life, where almost every individual is driven by ego above all else, at least in my personal
much ego.
experience, they will always, either verbally or otherwise, try to prove how they are in fact superior to you. And it's in everything. But you could just slap them with the Saitama okay, and it's
Okay.
over. The ultimate
bro.
no freaks
Chill
given
down,
mentality.
down.
Getting death threats on the internet. I will defeat you and destroy you. If I ever meet you in person, I will rip your ears off your face with my palms. Okay.
Lux talking facts.
It's so powerful. And it's just so infuriating too. Because while they try to hit you with their ego boost, the okay, it's like Meliodas full countering their entire egotistical rampage back at their face. You don't even have enough fricks to give them to care about their ego. It's beautiful. I love it so much. I'm sorry. I'm babbling. I love it. It's amazing. It's beautiful. That's Saitama right there for you. Next, no fricks given an anime. Yeah, we're gonna need a different transitioning sound, but you know what I mean. So this one's a slightly different style of no fricks given, a little more scary than Saitama's, which is just absolutely satisfying in every possible way. I'm gonna be talking about Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan, the current season of Attack on Titan, in fact. Because Eren is a character who, for the first 3 seasons of Attack on Titan, I despised. I thought he was just like such an insufferable, douchey brat.
For real.
I couldn't stand the dude. Oh, kill all Titans. All right, dude, shut up. I will seal the wall myself.
I mean, when I saw Attack on Titan, I really didn't consider Eren to be like the main MC because most of the other guys were MCs. Levy, the guy who died, I forgot his name right now. The captain against fighting the freaking orangutan. the beast titan, and also I felt mostly like Reiner and the Mikasa and all the other guys had more impact in the story compared to Eren. Eren just barely became the main MC after getting the power up and the devotion that he has to end the war or start it or whatever. So yeah.
Duty. You lucky bastard, you have the Titan thingy. Shut up, man. Just don't talk for 3 seasons, please. But then Eren pops in season 4 as
Oh yeah,
probably
he didn't talk much. He was just crying him on that.
one of the greatest protagonists of any fictional story I've ever seen, and his development is exemplified by the no fricks given mentality. He
Chicken juicy tacos.
deploys when people say, bruh, why did you let yourself get captured by the Marleyans? I love this so much. Eren threw the world into chaos, and you know I'm serious because I said the world, not Zawaru though. You have the country of Marley, you have the people of Paradise Island. Everyone's trying to figure out exactly what the right thing to do is. Both people don't want to have a full-scale war. Eren's like, you know what? I'm gonna let myself get captured by them, forcing all of the Paradise Island gamers to attack Marley in the exact way I planned because they need to get me back because I'm just too important for them to lose. Yes, I know how important I actually am, so I can technically, by letting myself get quote-unquote captured, not that he was captured, I could get my entire people to attack your country. Sucks to suck. And that's exactly what he does, and that's exactly what happens. Massive battle happens, goes exactly as he plans. They get Zeke. Whole load of bollocks happens. Death everywhere. The Mad Lad even laughs after a really pathetic character dies, which I'm not going to talk about, but it did give me PTSD flashbacks every time I eat French fries. But the mentality he has,
Sasha,
when they're like,
rip.
bro, you just killed our friends and stuff by dragging us into
Next, oh, the potato. Sasha, she only wanted to eat potatoes and meat.
this battle, and Eren doesn't care. It just went exactly according to plan. The according to plan mentality, paired with the no fricks given mentality, is far too powerful. And honestly, it was at that given moment that I was like, whoa, we are dealing with an entirely different Eren Yeager than we were in the past. It was definitely warranting an inclusion on this list, even though this video is mostly focusing on the more badass kind of no fricks given. And I guess this is badass just in a different, edgier way, but I felt like it was worth a mention because it gave me chills to see how much Eren has changed and how much more utilitarianistic he is and how he could soullessly puppeteer around people in order to reach his end goal, whatever that may be. Next, no fricks given an anime. Bone Daddy, also known as Ainz Ulgaun or Momonga-sama, or like a billion other things, because this dude gets around. Overlord is an anime about a dude who's trapped in a game and ends up becoming overpowered. And you're probably thinking to yourself, but there's a million anime about dudes getting trapped in a game and becoming overpowered. Not like Overlord. One of the major differences between Ainz from Overlord and literally every other overpowered main character trapped in a game or another world or any of that crap is that it's true they're overpowered, but the anime tries to contort conditions as to, yes, the main character might lose this, and then it turns out that the main character is way too strong. In every single one of them, they'll pull out another technique out of their ass or whatever to win the battle, but the anime wants to frame it like he might lose. Overlord has a very different approach. Overlord never makes it seem like Ainz Ulgaun is gonna lose. Like, not even close. I remember his first major battle in the first season. He's going up against crazy swordsman woman, and she stabs him, and he's made of bone, so it literally does nothing to him. He's undead, so you can stab him in his eye socket, it doesn't matter. This dude just slowly embraces her and then crushes her to death through hugging her, while swords are stabbed in his eye sockets without him even paying attention to them. That is a no fricks given kill if I've ever seen one. Like, god damn. This dude has no chill. Or in later seasons as well, he gets into this fight with like these massive troll monster guys with like huge clubs, and they're smashing him with their clubs and they're punching him, and he doesn't move. Like, they don't even bounce off him. It's like they're hitting a concrete wall with a chopstick, except they're way bigger than him in this metaphor. Like, just look at this scene and tell me this isn't terrifying. He's just standing there. They're clobbering with all of their might, and he's not even flinching. It's not even shaking his robes. God damn it. This man's bathrobe can body Goku, okay? Before he goes into a battle.
Oh no, Nux is gonna be that guy. He's gonna make a video. Finally found who can beat Goku, guys. Oh no, Nux is gonna make that video. It's gonna be top tier though.
One that's actually powerful at the end of the first season. The funny thing is, that actually powerful person is his underling that he loses control over. The only people that he even regards as powerful in the story are people that work directly for him. So,
Bro, they should really continue
Here at
Overlord.
Omaze,
It's
we've
a good
given you the
story,
chance
and
to
barely
win
he
some
was.
pretty
They
fast
were barely getting
cards.
into the good plot. I haven't read the manga, so I'm still
before going
waiting.
into the battle, he just uses 4 billion power-up spells nonchalantly. Like, I'm probably not gonna need all this, but like, I'll just max out all my stats so that I can nuke you off the face of the planet. Bone Daddy is the ultimate no fricks given character. And I know I've been saying that about a lot of people, but every time I talk about another one, I get swept away in the moment, and I'm like, oh my god. Eins ul goat. Next, no fricks given moments in anime. Allow me to introduce you to the anime known as Sakamoto Deska. It's a story about a dude who's just so awesome at
Sakamoto.
everything he does. Everything works out in crazy ways just to
nice.
maintain his awesomeness. That is literally the plot of Sakamoto. Sakamoto is the main character, and the series starts off with people trying to prank him because they're all just frustrated with how awesome he is. So like, in class, they pull away his chair before he gets to sit down, and he literally just sits on air where the chair was without even faltering or noticing. This dude doesn't even take notice to the fact that the chair was pulled out from beneath him. The laws of the universe just contort to make him still appear awesome. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. This dude goes to the bathroom, and they're like, all right, we're gonna get him this time. This dude, he's making a fool out of all of us by just being so awesome. So they pour buckets of water over his bathroom stall to land on him. And they're like, we got him this time. And the absolute legend
Has
had
an
an
umbrella.
open over his head in the bathroom stall while
He's too
sitting on the
OP.
job.
He's too
'Cause he
OP.
knew that this was gonna happen. And he remains completely untouched, walking out of the bathroom stall without even a droplet of water on him. And he doesn't even like take notice to the people that do it. He never actually plans any retribution to the people that try and take him down. You see, Sakamoto is so awesome and cool in everything that he does that the people that start off hating him and trying to take him down a notch, through their many failures, they see again and again and again how awesome he is, and they become his biggest fans. Now, if that is not one of the greatest no fricks given moments in anime, you are clearly mistaken, and should probably watch Sakamoto. Like, at least watch one episode. You will
pretty
never
good show.
forget this anime. Next, no
I like
fricks
the
given
part
moments.
where Sakamoto's trying to avoid his mother or somebody, the female lady who's looking for him. He just escapes through the ceiling without him noticing, going through the door.
It's an anime. So, two of my friends and I started
That's
a
a meme,
podcast
actually, I
just
think.
last week called the Naruto Virgin Podcast, where Anime Uproar, another anime YouTuber who's never watched or read Naruto, is reading Naruto for the first time, and we're pretty much doing like 10 chapters a week, covering the story as it goes on. And I mean, I'm always down to hang with the boys as well as talk some Naruto, so I'm there too. Feel free to check out the Rant Cafe YouTube channel where we upload
Cafe
Naruto Virgins weekly.
Podcast.
But the reason why I am telling this to you now is because for this podcast, I just reread the Bell Test. Dude, I've always liked Kakashi, okay? Kakashi has always been my second favorite character in Naruto and one of my favorite anime characters of all time. Looking at him after having seen Shippuden, he's like the ultimate badass dude with like such an emotional storyline and such a fantastic character. But looking at him from the perspective
You always wonder to ask yourself, is Kakashi actually gonna end up with somebody or not? Or did he actually choose not to fall in love, like his philosophy? That if he were meant to be with somebody, he would have felt emotions a long time ago, but he hasn't. Or the thinking that he says that life is how you make it to be. Either you already know what you want to be or not. Cause you really have to watch the part where he talks about his past and whatnot. That was mostly in the end of Shippuden when he talks to Obito and whatnot. How he felt about everything Ren and him and Obito and whatnot. Like he was doing mostly everything just to survive and then just die off, he said, or more. That's how I got most of his speech. Because he said he didn't really feel nothing after his father, how everybody betrayed him and whatnot. So I don't know. That's my personal opinion.
of a Naruto virgin, looking at it from the perspective of the first few episodes of Naruto.
Oh wait, let me pause this. I'm gonna put this in my trash away. Or should I just throw it over there in the bucket? But I don't like having trash in my room. Rather have it ready to throw in the kitchen. Oh yeah.
Oh! He's the ultimate no freaks given character. His introduction is walking into the classroom where Naruto pranks him by putting the chalkboard eraser on top of a door so it falls on his head. Like, almost anyone would be humiliated by something like that, but he ignores it. This dude's a ninja master, okay? He knew the eraser was there. He was able to dodge it, no problem. This dude freaking...
That was a lesson for Naruto. I remember Kakashi said, "What do you get out of death?" or something like that, and Naruto just was like, without words.
Dodges light speed knives being thrown at him from point blank range. He survives sneak.
I think that was Kakashi teaching Naruto, like, sometimes you try to be the funny guy, but just being the funny guy always make you the person people really want you to be, or something like that. To teach him why his actions were bad, or something like that. Because I remember, like, Kakashi always thought of Naruto like being the prankster that tried to get people's attention. Like, that's Naruto's plan all along. But they don't tell us anything like that until like later on when Naruto actually gives us his backstory. So yeah.
Assassinations, and if you've watched Shippuden, he even survives being killed in the pain arc. So like, if he could survive being killed, he could dodge a goddamn eraser. But he doesn't dodge the eraser. He lets the eraser hit him in the head. And you're probably wondering, why would he do such a thing? Honestly, my guess is to lull everyone into a false sense of security. It's in order to show his group, Naruto, Sasuke, and whatever that woman's name is. God, she disgusts me. I don't know who she is.
Sakuraya?
She's around in Naruto sometimes. She never really does anything, but she's kind of always there. Really annoying stuff, honestly. I wish they'd actually tell us a thing or two about this character. Maybe make her useful or something. But anyway, I digress. Their mental image of Kakashi changes drastically by the fact that eraser fell on his head. They view him as a bozo. So then when the bell test starts, they are so confident. This dude couldn't even dodge Naruto's eraser. We're gonna easily get those bells off his belt. But Kakashi mind games them the entire way through. You see, there are 3 of you, and there are only 2 battles, so only 2 of you have a chance to pass, which isn't true. It's just a test for their teamwork, but he starts off with the mind games pitting them against each other. And then when he fights them, he fights
their
them
teamwork and their willingness to leave somebody behind. Because I remember later he explains to us that when they were growing up, this test was more harsher. Because the person who didn't get the bell was not able to advance, right? And later on, they changed that barely recently. But he still remembers the story of that.
His porn book, okay? What a legend! This dude is so
That's not Kakashi's H book. That's Kakashi's, what was the guy? Jiraiya Sensei's wisdom knowledge book.
Thanksgiving. He is reading not safe for work literature while fighting 3 people who start off the fight by looking down at him. If that is not one of the most no freaks given moments, I don't know what is. It's beautiful. It's art. And he destroys all of them while holding his
he blurred it.
The only time he actually seems emotionally invested in something in those first few episodes is when he tells them that Naruto's not allowed to eat food. And Sasuke breaks the rules and gives him food anyway because he's his teammate. And Kakashi comes back with like fire and brimstone behind him, like actual lightning coming out of his butthole, thundering at them. You dare cheat! You gave him food! And then he nonchalantly says, you pass. Those who break the rules are scum, but those who don't help their friends are worse than scum. And he says that so calmly and gracefully,
beautiful
right
phrase.
after the thunderous display of emotion when it looked like he was gonna...
And that's the phrase Kakashi learned because he let Obito die. But he couldn't have done much. Kakashi would have get destroyed during what happened in that time. Even though Kakashi was top tier, he was not that top tier, considering the older ninjas. So yeah, Kakashi, he's a person of knowledge, but misunderstood to some sense.
Gonna expel them for cheating. This dude hits every emotional note, despite being a no freaks given character. I love the introduction of Kakashi Sensei, one of the forever most badass characters in anime. And speaking...
Let me turn off my light. That way I can get ready for the sneaks. Oh no. Why am I doing this to myself? Oh, I should have gotten something.
of forever most badass characters in anime, there's this anime called Problem Children Are Coming from Another World, aren't they? I know, long title. Just from a title like that, you would never want to actually watch the anime, and I completely respect you for that.
I'm in it for the
But
plot.
allow me to introduce you to Izayoi, a dude who is so badass he will forever shake the foundation of
That was
what
hilarious.
it means to be a badass. This dude goes up against this dragon, snake god, sea lord thing, and like, oh no, no one will ever be able to defeat dragon god, sea lord thing. Oh, how will this ever happen? And then you obviously have, you know, generic female character in the background saying, Izayoi, you will never be able to defeat him, run. And then Izayo's like, oh, no worries. And then just like one shots the epic dragon god sea lord thing. You know what I'm talking about, okay? Now, I wouldn't say that this is necessarily one of my favorite anime moments, but I would definitely say that he definitely exemplifies the personality of somebody that does not give a frick, and he has the means to back it up. So I mean, respect. Next, no forgiving moments in anime. So the next one I wanted to talk about is actually from an anime called Black Lagoon. Black Lagoon is definitely contender for one of the videos that I was actually planning on making, baddest bitches in anime. Because Revi is one of the coolest female characters in all of anime.
Guns
for
a
sure.
blast.
She's this arms dealer, smuggler lady bitch that's also super badass at everything she does. And not necessarily the nicest person on the planet, but you know what? In her profession, I guess you don't need to be. But now, a lot of people would say, Nux, why are you including her? And the answer is simple. Gender equality, okay? As an advocate of true gender equality, I need some women representation in this goddamn list, because anime by far has more badass male characters than female characters.
Then.
Okay? That's not just
That's
me,
gender equality.
But
doesn't give
also, it's because I wanted to talk about one certain scene that I don't think I've ever talked about on this channel, or even alluded to. And it's remained in my mind as something that we can all learn and grow from as people. So there's this dude pointing a gun at Revi and saying, ha, you fool, this gun is extremely powerful. This extremely powerful gun will destroy you because of how awesome this gun is. This is the top of the line gun. And this dude goes on like this crazy rant talking about how epic his gun is. Like, dude, shut the hell up, man. Talking about material possessions and putting them on such a high pedestal is like one of the biggest certifications for having a small penis, okay? Oh, look at how thick and girthy my new car is. Well, I guess you have nothing else to be proud of. You have to be proud of your car. Anyway, not the point. This dude goes on this whole rant about his superior weaponry and shoots and misses because Revi's amazing. And if you challenge Revi, you will probably have less testicles than you started before you challenged Revi. And then Revi shoots him. And just with you know, a moderate gun, nothing special. This dude with his penis compensating gun had nothing on Revi because, well, you see, as Revi reminds him, it's not about the weapon, it's about who's ever's using it. And then he immediately felt better about his small penis, saying, wait a sec, maybe even though my penis is small, with hard work and dedication, I become the best wielder of the tiny penis. Okay, fine. That wasn't really the metaphor. Maybe I'm just running with it a little too far, but I actually really like this moment because it's so true. I know that this was supposed to be like, on the one hand, the goofy moment, on the other hand, badass, because Revi did not flinch when this extremely awesome gun was being pointed at her and still came out on top. But even more than all of that, it's the idea that it's not about how good the gun is. It's about the person behind it. It's not about how good the car is. It's about the driver. It's not about the material possessions in this life that you hold to yourself that defines who you are. Yeah, that's right. I'm using a metaphorical dick joke to talk about philosophy. Yes, definitely subscribe. But it's the truth. I harbor no respect towards people with amazing material possessions if they're not a person that deserves to have them. It's all about who the person is. You can have egotistical douchebags that are rich as hell that I don't like, and you can have absolute mad lads that don't flaunt what they are in front of other people that are truly the people that I would look up to. Maybe that's the lesson here. Or it's talking about small dicks. Moving on. The final no freaks given moment in anime of this video, the Nichijou Bell scene. Now, I love this scene so much. It's the scene of all the Nichijou girls that literally everything went wrong for them. Everything. They were carrying art projects, and then it started to downpour, and they had to hide out in a shrine, and they wanted to give money to the shrine thingy, like to pray, but the coin fell in a crack in the floor instead of actually going in the shrine box thing. So then when she goes to ring the bell with a sad expression, with a no freaks given expression, she rings the bell, and the massive heavy bell falls out of the bell thingy on her head, hitting her with such extreme power it smashes her into the floor. But her expression does not waver. It then domino effects into her friend, and her other friend dodges it, but it hits a sign which destroys her as well. When the caretaker of the temple shows up, he ends up ruining the art project and then almost gets murdered by a beam almost falling on his head. And the girls remain with no expression change whatsoever.
It's an evil spirit.
Now this, you see, I love this scene. Aside from being
Nice.
comedic masterpiece, one of the funniest scenes in anime for me personally, I love it so much because of their unwavering expression. You see, once so many things go wrong, all of a sudden, hey, I don't even give a crap if things even continue going wrong. The ultimate 2020 mindset, bro. Everything was going wrong 2020. This was the face that I had for the majority of the year. The no freaks given mentality. Oh, okay, fine. So there are now Asian deadly hornets coming around murdering people just left and right. I like, I'll take it, sure, whatever. And that was the expression I had. It's the when things are so bad, it doesn't even matter if they get worse. Hell yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Happy to end this on a high note.
Nice.
Depression gang, rise up. Leave a like for part 2 and subscribe if you're depressed. Depression gang,
Dang.
together we will forge forward and take over Zawardo.
So
Thank you all so much for watching. I do hope you enjoyed this video. It was a fun one to make. I do love these no freaks.
Watch
moments in
Mojo.
anime, and I am looking forward to making part 2. But that depends
watch
on
Mojo
you.
anime.
You
Who
gotta
are
leave
you?
a like
Next
on this
Saku.
video because
I'm
at
you,
50k
Baba.
likes we're doing part 2, and subscribe for future goddamn videos.
Oh, no.
It's fun to
How can you
talk
do
about
that to
anime and
Mr.
stuff. I'm glad that 2021 actually has
and
some
Mr.
decent shiz going
Mojo?
on. 2020 was such a wasteland for anime content. I just had no passion to make it. But I'm glad good stuff is going on right now, and the flame has been reignited. Hell yeah. Have yourself a most wonderful evening, and remember to stay weird, fam.
Really? Catfish people in Discord? Oh no. Okay. Wait, Max uploaded. I gotta check my. I also need to. Let's go check White Sydney's on YouTube channel.
Do you guys ever like fall asleep and you feel really good? Like you're dreaming, you feel warm,
Yeah.
everything's calm, you're having the goddamn time of your life in dreamland. And then
Oh, no.
suddenly, for whatever godforsaken reason, you wake up being unable to breathe, like something is choking you, like you're like fucking choking on a fist of your own spit. That is what YouTube feels like for me. Now, I'm sure a lot of you guys may have noticed already the past week and a half I have not uploaded anything, and just really lately I have been
Also, she was
unable to upload anything. And the reason for that is partially, if not mostly, because of YouTube. So about a week and a half to maybe 2 weeks ago, when this is uploaded now, I uploaded a video called The Most Real Eroge I Have Ever Played. And that was with sponsorship from Just USA. Now, since this game has been hyped and waited for over 10 years to be English translated, Just USA is really trying to get the game out there. And part of the things that they're doing to get the game out there is by holding a giveaway. And that was one of the links I held in my description. But for some whatever fucking reason, right? YouTube saw the link in the description towards the giveaway and just thought, hey, this is spam. Let's give them a fucking strike. Not a goddamn warning, no. A strike. We all know my channel has a little bit of a god tier content, okay?
God tier.
I cherish anime titties like I cherish my own life. And truthfully, it is a kind of on the more obscure and lewd side. But I never did anything that's against YouTube's policy or rules. Because
she
if I
does
did,
censor a lot of
my
stuff
shit
that-
would be off this fucking platform like crazy. I mean, look for God's sakes, a spam link? Now, in case you do not know, when YouTube gives you a strike, you are unable to upload for... it depends on the strike. You know, one strike can be about a week and a half. Two strikes could be about 2 weeks. Dude, after 3, your fucking channel's gone. So even having one strike is pretty fucking scary. Especially
Too
for
much
something
moderation.
I didn't deserve. Was it a spam link, you sons of bitches? Now, of course, I tweeted this out, you know, as I'm trying to get this strike fucking gone. But all YouTube replied was, well, just appeal a strike. And I'm just sitting here thinking, you don't think I did that too? You don't think I did? So it still has not been resolved.
The appeal
I'm
doesn't
waiting on a
work.
reply
The
to
appeal
the-
system
to
is
the strike.
whack.
If
The
I'm
appeal
honest, I'm
system
not
is
confident,
destroying
because
us.
who just does that anyway?
Everybody.
While editing
Oh,
this video,
what
I
happened?
finally got a reply back from YouTube after a week, and yeah, they're keeping the strike. Awesome, YouTube.
Awesome.
Real great.
Now,
Real great.
the whole reason I'm making this video in the first place is because, you know, just to obviously give an FYI to people who don't follow me on my social medias and where I've been talking about it and trying to appeal it. And obviously, you know, talking about, my delay in uploading. But also how genuinely fucking terrifying this is. Because literally this is I love posting on YouTube. This is my platform, and just like that, over something so seemingly stupid, I can lose it in a goddamn instant. And I'm sure this is probably a video you have seen on other people's channels once or twice before. I mean, at this point, it's kind of a cliche how YouTube dicks over its creators. I'm not gonna like shit on the platform that has even given me a chance to start this career. I'm not going to say it's the worst platform, but I am going to say YouTube. I really wish you just checked things a bit better. If I'm honest, I feel really bad for YouTube at
That's
times.
what everybody says.
Altogether, they
YouTube
are,
check better.
unfortunately,
All the other platforms check better.
the best platform right now for posting
It's not like
content.
the real thing many people are angry about is because nobody's stealing the content. They're not like saying, oh yeah, I'm using the complete stuff of this person just to use my viewers to watch it and I'll profit out of it without giving any input from my side. But in reality, people are giving their time to explain what they're doing and whatnot. It's like it doesn't take a lot of time to just look through the video a bit and be like, oh yeah, this person is actually talking about this video of somebody else and whatnot and whatnot. Instead of being like, oh yeah, oh no, I don't like this. Copy strike, airstrike this person. Get him the strikes. It's whack. Bruh. Doesn't take a lot of time just to look at the video and be like, alright, this person is not using the whole thing from another person and using for their own monetary gain. They're actually giving their own input. That's the main thing. Using your own input into something else. Not just being, I'm stealing the whole thing.
And unless there's going to be something bigger in the future, they're all we have. And I'm grateful for them.
Everybody has been talking about this online. How come other people don't just make a website and whatnot? The thing is, it takes a big person to make a website that is stable. Like YouTube is already stable. That's the reason maybe people use it. If there's like another website that many people actually find more stable and whatnot, similar to YouTube, then people will start moving on. Just like Twitch wasn't even a thing before YouTube, so YouTube was first, then Twitch and whatnot. So many people who went out to Twitch because of I think it was mostly like they wanted to be live and whatnot, compared to YouTube that was horrible on live, but now YouTube is actually live again and whatnot, stable. So people are looking for stability, pay, and being able to deliver what they are expecting of themselves, and also what their viewers expect out of them. So yeah,
I just wish they were run better. I am just grateful for the support I have been given to keep doing these things, even if things suddenly go south, from people on my Patreon, especially. Like this is my living here. Like everyone who supports me on Patreon, like I couldn't have done this. I seriously couldn't have done this without you. So thank you guys. Like thank you for your support, because even though this is terrifying times, I am able to not be scared to put.
Also, another thing many people were talking, the algorithm for YouTube is mostly sharing mostly the same videos from the same creators. It doesn't really bring new channels up to many new viewers, if you get what I'm saying. So if I say I watch Sydney's video, right away might recommend me some Sydney videos or somebody related to Sydney, but it won't usually recommend me on like new smaller channels that have less views. It's always those high view channels that get recommended right away. So that's how it hurts small channels in the long run, but it helps bigger channels stay relevant most of the time. And there's a lot of people saying that like there's some certain ways to get more continued constant views if you really make a bigger platform, I guess, of audience support.
Put food on the table because of your help. So thank you. But yep, that's all I want to talk about today. I have a lot of videos being ready to be posted soon. Of course, like not long after I post this video, another one's gonna be uploaded. I guess the benefit to this is I'm really fucking ahead right now. So please look forward to those uploads, and please remember to check out my Patreon if you are also thinking about supporting this channel. Thank you guys again, and I'll see you again soon, my baby boys. See you now, give me your baby, baby.
Gook. Gook. Make a bad idea. Alright. Max. What the heck, my video? What the heck?
Hey, real quick,
YouTube,
get you a
what
free
you recommend?
FXL bag. All you have to do
My
is
own
cover
self,
shooting and
top
logo,
tired.
and we'll ship this.
Sand! That's right. The intro of the day is
Sand.
sand.
Massive legend there.
Ladies and
Max
gentlemen,
Mo.
behind
Fo.
this foamy curtain, we have some new boys.
Figures,
So far, we've
Pokemon.
had the original boys, who turned into the most cursed boys. We've had the most disturbing boys. The boys. Jesus Christ. And of course, we've had the most chunky boys.
Chunky voice.
Holy shit, I did not know they could sing. Can still sing. The boys! Now get ready for the most shredded boys.
Shredded.
The most swole boys.
Swole, there you go.
Look how strong this Pikachu is.
Dang.
And he's standing on this little pedestal. Ooh, he's got 2 back stripes. And a missing tail. I don't know what's going on with his face, but look how jacked he is. Unfortunately, I will have to put him down. And I will tell you about that in just a minute.
What is he
After
gonna
we
do?
admire his physique. I think this is his tail.
Oh, there
This
you
is just a shitty piece of wood. That
Oh.
crudely cut. Alright, well, yeah, okay. I think it's just really shitty plastic. Now, take him all in, because there's some unfortunate lore involved with these pieces. Before I even show the other ones, there's a lot of shit I want to say, and I would appreciate it if you guys would hear me out. So, all these toys that we're about to go through today, I have had a lot of requests to do a video on, and I'd seen pictures of them floating around on the internet before, so
Pictures of what?
I just did a quick Google search, and I saw some pretty shady, shitty, like, pre-order website for them. So I bought them there, and I've had them sitting here for a while, but it wasn't until much later, after looking into it, that I found out that these designs were stolen. So, I mean,
dang.
obviously, they're not official to begin with. It's Pokemon's IP after all. But the original creator made them under Creative Commons license, and they were never destined to be sold in the first place. So anyway, the original Swole Pokemon designs that these come from were originally by a Malaysian guy called
Chan Yen Yi.
who came up with them as 3D printable figures. So Chan would 3D print these buff Pokemon and then hand paint them, but there was never any plan to profit from it. In fact, just like most members of the 3D printing community, he has the files available for everybody to download and print their own. And I just want to say, at the top of the description below and in the comments, I've left a link to his My Mini Factory page, which, if you have access to a 3D printer, you can get the original files there for free, and you can also support him via tips. So what ended up happening with these designs?
Kid Max.
Well,
Hulu has live sports. Hulu.
Damn, that was dope. But it's Hulu doesn't just have live sports.
I don't know, man.
Sad though.
We can make that work, right?
Can make that work, right?
Hulu doesn't just have live sports. it's
Hulu
a
doesn't have
lifestyle.
that.
about a month after he posted the initial designs, some shitty toy shops in the Philippines and Taiwan and possibly other places started selling them as their own, which is what I've come to realize is what I have here today, which is why I think I've got
Alright,
to
Max has to do what he has to do.
do a little bit of this. Pikachu, your poor ankles! So yeah, I was pretty split on the decision to even do this video
He
at
has
all.
to.
And I don't think I would have even bought these at all if I had known the situation. But all things considered, I've decided to make the video, and I would like to use the
Max
spotlight
doing the
in
right
this
stuff.
video to shine it back on the original designer.
Nice.
And sorry for this very long rant, but I feel it's justified to say
Justified,
these things.
yeah,
And
Max.
again, go support this dude. And do not support and buy these products.
Check
like I
out
have done
Max
so
Mofo,
today.
guys.
Now, without
Makes
further
good
ado,
Pokemon con.
let's go into them anyway. They are very cool. They're a cool design. It's just, it's a shame that the full design and all the thought that went into making this comes from a dude who had his shit stolen, and we're looking at the stolen product. But yeah, definitely don't buy these guys. And I really do understand that this is such a weird position to stand on while still making this video. And I know there's definitely going to be some of you who either have these or are going to probably buy them from this video anyway. But hopefully this video can do more good for the original designer. And you guys will go check out his Facebook page or his social media, or go to his My Mini Factory and give him some support. All right, so we have come on. This
all right. Justify her.
You know this thing bootleg.
Destroy.
We've got Charmander, and his tail's ripping out through his shorts. That's oddly sexual. I guess he doesn't have much on at all. He's got these washboard abs, and my God, he is big. Although I think the Charmander is my least favorite. Bulbasaur's pretty badass. They did a good job though with this bulb, which you should not buy. Naughty, naughty. And lastly, we have a Squirtle. So I think the Squirtle is the one that's not his design, because they started stealing it before his Squirtle was finished. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's the same body. It's the same general thing. It's the same theme. He started the whole thing, and all the other ones are basically carbon copies. But here you go. Here's Squirtle. Do a little turn for a Squirtle. And here's his tiny little blue head with his Squirtle squad glove. You take those off? Let's see what's under those gloves. Oh! So yeah, I apologize, guys. It's such a weird video. I understand the tone is very strange. What's with his tail? What is that? But let me go through these one last time. There is Squirtle.
Nice to
there
sacrifice
is
him.
Pikachu. Yeah, not a great job with the face paint on most of these, especially on Charmander. Don't like the Charmander. And here he is. Spin him around. He's big, big muscle boy. And my favorite, Bulbasaur. But unfortunately, yes, I am going to destroy them all. They also sent this, which I think is just like some other stolen garbage. What the fuck is this? Captain America Pikachu? It's just like, it just screams bootleg toy. The cape isn't even painted. It's the same color as his skin. Congrats though, guys. I'm sure you sold a lot of these. I remember seeing these everywhere when they were just going viral.
Oh, hit him, Max, hit him. Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, they're hollow.
My room is, I smell something very strange coming from that.
Does it smell like the fellow paints?
Oh, okay, that's a thick odor. Damn, Chinese asbestos. Sweet.
Chinese. Alright. How do you say they were Philippines? Not skip a wet.
Snacks in the kitchen, cool pool, hot tub, elevator, going up, bump beds. Oh, a surprise OMG house, bonus fashion doll included, other dolls sold separately, assembly required.
But anyway, guys, as cool as they are, take my word, Papa Mofo says don't buy them. What you should do, though, go support the creator. Sorry, I sound like a broken record. Postcard collection! Postcard! Shite! We're opening up shite. We're getting through this really shitty bundle that I hate. Love the backs, as I keep saying. Hate the fronts. Worst shit ever. This is official. This is real. These ones are good. That's not even a screenshot, though. That one's actually cool. Okay. Yeah, that's something. They're all knitting yarn together. It's hard to think that this is from the same series as this. Jesus Christ. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching. Anyway, guys, I love you. Thanks for stopping by. And click on a video on screen to watch something.
Legally. Aircon. Alright, should we start watching here? Scooby-Doo, but I want to check this.
Hi, for those who've been following me on Twitter, you'll know all about my aircon install saga. Let me recap. Here it is. Brand new unit, Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, for those playing along at home. There's the info. So, because I know a lot of people will ask about that sort of stuff. So there you go, knock yourself out. Anyway, brand new
Those
aircon
ones
installed. We've
use
got several
R32?
here, but this is for a new back room that we had added. So they installed this new aircon. There's the drainage pipe there. It just drips down the bottom. It's the drip pipe, whatever you want to call it. See if I can zoom in on that. That's the penetrator coming through. It's all celastic up. I don't know if that's any good or not. Leave it in the comments. But is there any aircon installers in my audience? I'm sure there are. Anyway,
They should put some
nothing
silicone
wrong with
around
the
the
actual aircon. It always
entrance.
worked.
This one
But
done, or a
the
plate.
problem is that they actually spliced the wiring of this thing into my existing PowerPoint.
What?
I've
They
got
spliced
two
it into the
PowerPoint
power
circuits
panel?
for the entire house, and they just spliced it into there, and they didn't put an external isolator, so there's no like isolator switch here. So there's actually
off and
no
on.
way I could
They're
isolate this
disconnect
aircon
box.
without turning off power to half the house via the existing circuit
Bruh.
breaker. Now,
My lord,
That's dangerous.
is that legal?
apparently that is legal if it's under a certain capacity. You can do that, and apparently it is under the capacity. So I don't know, you'd have to read the nameplate. And the current, these things don't draw much. So like they only draw like, I think it's 1 amp or something. I looked at the data sheet for it, and like it's not much, it doesn't draw much, but you know, it's the principle of the thing. Anyway, they didn't install an isolator switch, and they just spliced in the existing wire. And I'll go up in the roof and I'll show you why in a minute, but let's have a look at the fuse box. And here's another couple of units. We've actually got 4 units total, and so these are the other ones.
Don't you
So it's a
usually
different
just need
install.
one?
These were installed a long time ago. Oop, cobweb. Don't go on the cobweb. This is Australia.
His house doesn't even look
And
that big
there's
to
the other
have
one.
like so many.
So they're for both of the kids' rooms.
And his house is like
And
bricked, so it should be
let's go and
good
have a look at
for the winter. I mean, the summer.
our fuse box. Now, obviously, they didn't look inside here. Ignore this one. This is the new one that they've just installed. But the first time they came out, they obviously didn't see aircon. Aircon. These are the 2 isolation, fuses for the existing aircon systems, and they just went, oh, well, nah, bugger, it's much easier just to wire it into the wire which is right there next to it into the existing PowerPoint. And we've only got 2 existing PowerPoint circuits. This does the entire house, so that's it. And of course they didn't see that I had a solar analytics monitoring system either, so yeah, absolutely nuts. Anyway, so yeah, there was absolutely no way to do that. So
That's
I got them to
dangerous
come out.
for 2 reasons. One, they always have to be turning off their whole house, and that can damage their other appliances, because appliances randomly happen to be switched off, and one single breaker can damage them to some extent. And 2, if the freaking AC unit pops, it's gonna probably blow the fuse for the whole house at the same time. And probably more other stuff, but those are the main 2 things I can think of.
A second time, and yeah, they finally installed the isolation circuit breaker here.
It's like they're a rule. This thing's cost like 20 to 60 bucks. If you really want to keep your items safe, like a washing machine, air conditioner, all those big items in your house, they should all have a zipper breaker. Wasting 30 bucks or wasting $1,000 or more. I'd rather waste 30 bucks on a freaking breaker. Yeah, I don't know. Lazy make installer, or lazy something, or poor, or near, I don't know how to do, lazy or something. Unsafe practice mostly.
Okay, that's great, and they did actually get it right. Oh, they did actually get it right in terms of the current clamp. This is behind here, if you haven't seen it. There you go. It may not be the best view, but anyway, there's the current clamp. There's the clamp that's the measurement clamp, and all the air cons are up the top there. So they have actually put it through. So, because I do have a separate monitoring circuit for the aircon systems as part of my solar analytics monitoring system, and they finally got that right. But I got them out primarily to A, fix that, and B, fix the dodgy wiring. So here's a photo of the wiring the first time they installed it. And yeah, not terrific, is it? Anyway, let's go have a look at the second time they came back to fix it and install it.
I guess he lives in a warm climate where he doesn't have to really worry about snow and probably just rain, but his side has it to the side of the house. Usually the side of the house doesn't reach the like he had the box next to almost close to a window, so most of the windows don't get a lot of water. But that's dangerous to also have a fuse box outside of the house in most areas, considering water. Water is the biggest risk to anything electrical, especially live wires and whatnot.
All this fuse. All right, let's go up and check out the quality workmanship up here. Got the ladder.
Can corrode your copper or oxidize it or whatnot.
Let's have a look. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, what a Bobby Dazzler. Flapping around in the breeze there. You don't need any of that, screw down rubbish. And electrical tape for the win. Look at that. Absolutely winner, chicken dinner. But, hang on. Not one.
Two?
Two
oh, no.
boxes with electrical
especially
tape.
near
Absolutely
insulation.
Fantastic.
That's hella rare.
Can't be beat. I mean, come on, you've got to agree that is quality workmanship.
Quality,
right
top
there.
tier.
And of course, didn't bother
I like
to
these
take
videos where
the
they're being so
aircon.
sarcastic.
This is the new aircon cable. No, it's, no point taking it all the way. Just the extra little bit right
I like
over
he
here.
has. Ooh, he actually has metal
aircon
roof
down
insulation.
there. Nah, just tap into the existing little bit of cable that was already there. No worries.
Barely helps your house
Why
keep
go to the extra
warm and
effort?
cold
No
in
point.
the weather.
And of course, this is the existing PowerPoint wiring. This is where the first time they came around, they spliced into this, and then they had a third wire coming out. Well, this one, actually. This one was coming out.
You wonder
here.
what made him choose. I only saw two, but he said he has more split systems. If you add a lot of split systems, it's probably going to add up to a big whole ducted system, which defies the point of trying to save money by getting many split systems. Because if one fails, you're going to have a lot of costs right away. And right away, also, those many split systems all by themselves cost a lot more probably than a whole house system that is usually bigger but cheaper, depending on the brand and whatnot. He was going for the efficiency rate. I guess he probably matched the amount of split systems to the one whole system. But I guess he's just telling us the wiring install fail twice.
And of course, I got an upgrade. We didn't have the electrical tape last time, but this time got the electrical tape. Absolutely fantastic. So so that was coming out. So yeah, just join that back in and leave it flapping around in the breeze. That's the way to do quality Australian standard wiring. All right,
Australian. Well, he does live in Australia.
So let's go up and have a squiz, shall we?
So the aluminum roof makes sense to reflect some radiant heat.
Sorry about that. It's really quite hard to get in there. There you go. Box is now secured down. And that is just, I don't know, that's like an old alarm wiring, I think. Yes, something like that. Anyway, don't worry about that. So they're now screwed down. No exposed wiring as per the code. So yeah, that'll do it. I know this might vary a lot in different countries. That is quite common. But yeah, apparently it was actually legal to splice that aircon into the existing PowerPoint, even though that PowerPoint was like, like I've only got 2 circuits for the entire house. Yeah, apparently it is legal. Please leave it in the comments down below if that's
is it legal?
right.
Yes.
Yeah,
Is it safe? Maybe not. But
If
many people do stuff even illegally or not.
Yeah, anyway, they've now installed. Buggers off down there somewhere. There it is. Pops out. So it's like did actually install some hard floors, so we can actually store stuff up here. But really, I mean, I've worked up here, under here, and it's a really low, shallow roof, and you have to crawl through there, and it's pretty horrible stuff. So this is why we got the attic ladder installed here. And but there is a fair amount of storage room up here, but you can only store stuff that's not temperature dependent. I mean, it's a warm day today, but it's probably 50 plus degrees up here. So yeah, even though we've got the insulation, the sarking on the roof to try and prevent that, we've got the whirly birds to take the heat out and stuff.
You should
like
put
that.
more
That's
aluminum
the
on
shaft of
here
light you can probably see
instead of
coming down in
freaking
there
cement
through the
or
whirly
whatever
bird,
it is.
and to try and extract the heat. Nah, still gets bloody hot up here, let me tell you. Anyway, yeah, that's the dodgy aircon wiring install. Unbelievable.
That's not reinforced
That
the
was
roof because
their
the
third attempt.
beams are like
Third
not like
attempt, and
here in
they
the
were
US.
finally able to screw it down to the beam.
Big beams on the side instead of
not
like
have the wires
crisscross
hanging
they
out
do
with
here.
electrical tape.
Oh, it's probably because he's in a hot area, so he doesn't need the support for snow. All right.
Oh, getting out of there. That is way too hot. Anyway, that's it. It's the aircon. Yes, it does actually work. Winner. Chicken dinner. Catch you next time.
Nay. This guy's ranting online. Top target.
just-
Come back. All right. Gamer mode. Intel's rip Intel. AMD Ryzen has Ryzen. He said. Since 2018, Ryzen has Ryzen. Cannot believe it. When I was gonna make my PC, I was looking up all the tech news and whatnot, and I was like looking at some guys who are like, Ryzen has Ryzen, guys. Rip Intel 14 plus incoming for the next set years. And all the tech news were like, yeah, rip Intel. AMD is gonna take over. And then they explain why.
Welcome everyone to Gamer Melt. Today, we have an update on the NVIDIA Max-Q situation, AMD's DLSS equivalent, how easy it is to implement DLSS, AMD is doing some weird things, and Intel just overtook AMD. Okay, it's news time, and first up for today, we have an update on the recent story I covered regarding NVIDIA's RTX 3000 laptops. In it, I went over the fact that NVIDIA was essentially getting rid of their Max-Q naming scheme. Well, according to NVIDIA, they weren't getting rid of it. Instead, Max-Q simply makes up a much wider set of technologies, so NVIDIA decided to encourage OEMs to list TGP, etc., so we know the GPU's capabilities. The issue then was that a suggestion from NVIDIA doesn't guarantee it. All OEMs have to do is ignore.
After AMD launches his 5000 CPUs with the NVIDIA 30,000 GPUs, that's going to make most of the Intel laptops in the current market for gaming and whatnot obsolete. Because if you look at the charts, you got to look at those charts. They're beating most anything Intel has with AMD with the same with previous tech spot. We don't know if Intel might actually get a boost with the NVIDIA for now, but their AMD stuff is like 20 to 25% what I've seen above what Intel offers for the like almost double the price in all the sectors, workstations and whatnot on a laptop. And it makes definitely anybody's old laptop obsolete. But the price though, it's not cheap. Those gaming laptops, 800 to 1,000 to 2,000. The AMD, I guess you can get up to. But the sweet spot between 800 and 2,000, it's like 1,000. If you can get a good 3060 plus a freaking Ryzen 7, I guess, for 1,000, that's the best you can get for your buck in performance wise. But if you can want to save more, just go for the Ryzen 5 with a 3060 or 1660. But probably they're going to release more RTX GPUs, which are going to bring down the price of the previous gen. But if you want to save, then you just go with the old gen. If you don't really care about the extra performance for your buck, you can just go for the cheaper stuff, 700. You usually then $700 they end up. So don't overpay, guys. Look at the price range that most stuff are. There's no point of wasting your money. Save up. But if you really want the newest, most powerful items, 1000 is the sweet spot for most laptops with the newer stuff. So if you go over 1000, it's usually a little bit overpriced for RAM and whatnot, storage. Those things you could probably buy it later off for like 50 or $100 extra instead of paying like 200 to 300 right away up front. That's for if you're not tech savvy. There's a lot of videos to show you how to upgrade your storage and RAM. It's not even that hard. Just a few screws and plug it.
Or this, and users won't know which GPU they're buying. Well, our issues have been answered. In an update to The Verge, Nvidia is now requiring companies that sell RTX 3000 based notebooks to be more transparent.
So they want to show the TDP, how much power most of the bars, the max power you can get out of them depends on how much electricity they use and the battery life. Yeah, clocks also, the speed. You can get a freaking 50-watt GPU with the 40-watt CPU and get like hella power. But if it runs out your battery hella fast, you're probably always gonna use your AC power brick with you. But if you get a freaking 15-watt and a freaking 50-watt GPU, you can bet that battery life, big battery that those thick laptops have, gonna last you almost the whole day without needing your power brick. But it all depends if you know how much power they use and if they're fast enough even to do the work you need. If it even compares to a desktop.
Have to list the Max-Q technologies, clock speed, and GPU power on their product pages. Ultimately, that's great news for anyone hoping to purchase one of Nvidia's newest 3000 based laptops.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
most of the people who have RTX GPUs were waiting for that update that Nvidia promised for the faster memory for our GPUs. Many people are saying it's going to increase the performance by 20 to 10%, at minimum at least 10%, because the faster RAM is a bottleneck for the buffer. So if you have an old RTX 20 series, keep that bad boy because the performance is going to still go a little bit higher up, and that may save you a little bit of money, unless you actually have the money to spend on and find a 3000 series. Your GPU should be good for another 2 more years until Nvidia dumps our 4000 RTX, unless they're going to they're going to up again 3000 series by a super or something like they did in the 20 series, which many people don't think might happen because Nvidia ones are like, we barely have any stock with us still.
OEMs will update their pages soon, and I definitely wouldn't suggest buying a laptop without knowing those specs. But first, if you find yourself at home ordering online more, you're missing out on free money without today's still waiting. You're losing money by not.com/gamermeld. And a huge thanks to Honey for sponsoring this video. Next up for today, AMD recently filed a new patent that's pretty exciting for the future of their GPUs.
Ooh.
In the patent, it describes a machine learning accelerator chiplet.
AI.
The reason that's interesting is because it would be paired with a GPU, like say an RDNA 3 based part, which would give it machine learning capabilities. Of course, you may be wondering why a gaming GPU would need machine learning, and the answer is DLSS, or in this case, a DLSS equivalent. Remember that NVIDIA's DLSS uses their AI tensor cores to throw up the frames that the neural network spits out. At the end of the day,
technically you can say your GPU, your PC is alive right now. It's learning your behavior. Next thing you know, your PC becomes a robot, could talk to you. Wah, wah, wah. It's gonna give you feedback, be like, you need to do this. Hold on.
will likely need something similar to challenge NVIDIA's DLSS.
Also, there was a video, there was a meme, like some guys using the GPU, and later they're like uploading their the software they capture. Apparently, your GPU is capturing or something, and they're putting it into a freaking robot, and the computer's like, "Kid, you should be doing something else instead of playing games." It was hilarious, the video. I should look it up later.
Case, it would mean any new DLSS equivalent likely won't work on AMD's newest RX 6000 series. Of course, this is just one possibility that I can think of, but it certainly seems to be one of the most likely scenarios.
Chiplets.
And hopefully it's coming soon, as a game developer working with Unreal Engine 4 recently described the process of implementing DLSS into their game in a blog post. As you can see, there's really only a few steps. Getting an app ID from NVIDIA, compiling the project with UE4 RTX branch, add a few new lines of code, and that looks to be about it. As for the results, when compared to TXAA, DLSS got between a 60 and 180% performance improvement. Of course, it's still good to note that DLSS 2.0 is ultimately upscaling from a much lower resolution. Sure, it's reconstructed with AI, so it isn't your typical upscaling technique, but that's still ultimately what it is, and there are still some issues. At the end of the day, though, a big boost in performance for some fairly minor graphical issues seems to be worth it. Hopefully AMD has their equivalent out soon. Next up for today, AMD looks to be doing some really odd things when it comes to their next-gen GPUs. In a recent EEC filing by ASRock, we get confirmation on some things we already know, as well as new information. For one, this confirms that the RX 6700 XE comes with 12GB of GDDR6 memory. Oh, and Gigabyte's recent EEC filing shows the same thing. What's different here is that ASRock also filed for the RX 6700 non-X model, as well as their 6600 XT GPUs. Now, the odd thing here is that when you look, you can see the RX 6600 XT still comes with 12GB of GDDR6, while the 6700 non-XT model only comes with 6. Basically, if this is right, AMD is doing the same thing NVIDIA did with their RTX 3060, giving their lower-end model more memory than the higher-end counterpart. Well, the 3060 even has more memory than the 3080, but still. I'm not sure if this is becoming a trend or what, but it's definitely weird. I guess time, as always, will tell.
They're proposing to.
And lastly for today, it looks like AMD's continued lack of Ryzen 5000 CPUs really hurt the company last year, as Mercury Research just published their 4th quarter report on CPU market share. In it, some pretty wild things happened. For one, AMD actually sold nearly 1 million Ryzen 5000 CPUs, which is almost unbelievable. I mean, they sold out in seconds, though they do come back in stock fairly often, but for only seconds at a time. The biggest thing here, though, is that while AMD sold a ton of Ryzen 5000 CPUs, Intel actually gained market share over AMD in Q4, and it's the first time Intel has done this in 3 years. And actually, AMD lost market share in both desktop and mobile, though they gained a bit in the server space.
I don't think
it's really... why, the only thing I can think is that the thing that Shauna...
Right. I don't really think people who have already like a 2000 or 3000 series should really be worried about upgrading their CPU. The first concern will always be their GPU for gaming and anything stream related. CPU is only like if you're like hella multitasking, if you need like doing hella editing, I guess, but usually AMD already has you covered with that 3000 and 2000 series for the 8 core. Unless you have a 6 core, then you can justify trying to get a freaking newer series to some extent. But if you can really hold up on the CPU and go mostly for more RAM and a GPU for work related stuff, but besides that, nah, CPU can wait to some extent. And if you're not that greedy for new CPUs, so you can let more people have a CPU and a PC. That's my intake of how things are mostly. GPU, that's what you want. CPU, if you have 2000 or 3000, or even at 1000, it's to some extent it's good enough for most of the things your PC will need. And also Intel is an option at that point, because if the old Intels are cheaper, then you can get an Intel with higher speed and whatnot.
Might be named effectively caused massive demand. AMD wasn't able to keep up with said demand, yet still sold nearly 1 million Ryzen 5000 parts, but Intel picked up the slack. And that makes sense, given Intel CPUs are actually in stock right now. Basically, consumers are buying what they can regardless of performance. And I get it, why wait 4 months when you can play the games you want now? Plus, while AMD's Ryzen 5000 parts are better, it's not by much, and AMD went up in price with their newest processors. At the end of the day, people are going to buy what they can. A better CPU or GPU on paper doesn't help anyone play the games they want now.
True.
So while that does it for today, are you surprised by AMD's loss of market share? Let me know down in the comments below. And if you liked the video, please subscribe. And as always,
Let me see. Ignore longer. Alright. Jay, I haven't seen his videos in a long time. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, and Mr. Nightmare already. I recommend it.
T-Mobile is now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Right now, current and...
Sure.
What's up, guys? Jay's 2 cents here, and today we're going to talk about a topic that I know you guys love, and you guys are not burned out on it, and everyone can buy anything they want, wherever they want, because everything's in stock. Of course, we are going to talk about more graphics cards. Today we're going to actually talk about the Asus Strix water-cooled, almost said RTX 6800 XT. Nope, not RTX, but it is a 6800 XT. The Elite XG270QG from ViewSonic breaks the traditional ugly appearance of gaming monitors by providing an ultra-clean design while still delivering gamers the features that they want most. Features like a 1 millisecond response time, IPS 165Hz overclock display, black brushed aluminum...
I've really been debating if I should get a new monitor. I like my monitor, it's pretty nice, it has good sound and whatnot. But I don't really need that high refresh monitor because I notice a little latency, and even though games like Apex tells me. And even I have my monitor overclocked with the GPU. It's supposed to be a 60 hertz monitor, but I have it at 74. But the latency, that's my downside. I feel like I'm supposed to be hitting something with my shots and whatnot, but it's not. It's hella slow. I don't know. What I'm gonna do later on is gonna test out if setting it to default refresh rate, it might actually be better for me while playing fast-paced shooters and whatnot. But I really love my monitor. When I got it, I was like, oh, the price for this thing is top tier. The sound is amazing. And I usually do use my monitor without my headset so I can listen to whole surround sound. Because my Asus monitor is top tier. If I could afford a better Asus monitor, I could, but they're still charging too much for those 300 buckaroonies for a freaking 27-inch. And it's not even 1440p. It's barely 1080. Not worth it for that price. I made a rant in a video, I think, or a post that saying they're charging too much for these monitors, especially the gaming sector. They're charging too much for those monitors. But yeah. Little rant again.
Down with tilt and swivel, mouse and keyboard cable anchors, and customizable subtle lighting. To learn more about the XG...
Also, my monitor's not even a freaking gaming monitor. It's supposed to be a production monitor. It's supposed to be for those people who do a lot of editing, I guess you can say, or photo shooting or whatnot. It has like the options for pictures and adjusting and whatnot, grids. I don't even really use it for that.
270GQ from ViewSonic, and to see current pricing, click the link in the description below.
It looks beautiful.
It's kind of funny. We had gotten to a point to where air-cooled cards are plenty good, but what's funny is now that they seem to have this generation for both AMD and NVIDIA, sort of just like cram so many cores and ROPs and TMUs and stuff into graphics cards, it's like water-cooled stuff is starting to really show its benefits once again. So this right here is essentially an Asus Strix 6800 XT that they attached a 240 millimeter AIO to, giving you basically it's full potential, if you will. Check this out. They actually give you some Velcro straps
more
so you can
power,
keep things under control. And zip ties. Holy cow. Okay, that's all that's pretty much in the box. Is what I just pulled out. Fans are already pre-attached, which is nice. It looks like they're going to be Asus RGB fans. Here's our RGB headers and stuff right here. But
I wonder, like, the real question for me about those water-cooled, it's like AIOs. How come they can't make those like DIYs or whatever they want to say? Like you build them. Like this should be quick and disconnecting, so that way you can refill them or not. Better maintenance, but those guys who make this components are like, hell no, kid. If your pump or something breaks, you cannot switch out of the parts. If it breaks, you gotta buy another AIO. That's my question. These AIOs are not cheap or expensive, but at the same time, they're good at price. Like $100 to $150 for these AIOs. And if something just fails like the pump, it would be more convenient for all of us consumers to just get a freaking replacement pump, save us money, and save. Well, it's a business business point of view. That's what they did. That your $100 pumperoonie breaks, get another one. And those do it yourself, like having to separate pump, separate cooler, and separate pans. Those cost over like $300, and those are pure do it yourself, I guess. But those are heavy prices either way, and you can mess up with the cuts and whatnot. I don't know, and I really wouldn't consider it mostly for the RGB. I mean, it's kind of risky doing water cooled cuts and whatnot just so you can put more RGB. I already consider my PC too much RGB.
But like I said, what we care about for the most part is over here on this side. And this is a first unboxing. I have not unboxed this yet. As you guys can see, all the tape and everything is in place because I wanted to unbox this one with you guys on camera. Now I know already I can hear the comments. This is so stupid. Why are you talking about something we can't even buy? Because when you can finally buy it, you'd like to know something about it, wouldn't you? Stop saying stupid stuff. This is basically a hybrid cooler, if you will. So we've got our 240 millimeter AIO with plenty of tubing length. I like to see this much tube length. No, I'm serious. Like, let's look at it this way. You don't know exactly where you're going to be able to mount this in your case. Every case is different. It's a 240, so you might have to go all the way up top with it. You might have to go all the way to the front of the case with it.
My AIO is barely decent because I have to put it on the very front. My case doesn't have a top mesh thing, so I can put it on the top. The length of the tubing is barely long enough. Yeah. If there was I can actually probably put it at the bottom, but then I would have to move my freaking power supply either to the front or somewhere. And that defies the purpose of my front fans, because I have the fans perfectly. Yeah. Jace makes good observations.
And sometimes they give you like half this length with a graphics card. So this is just nice. That way you can get it installed wherever you want it. It is a 30 millimeter thick AIO, essentially the same kind of AIO you would find on any sort of Asetek AIO. It's aluminum, but that should be fine. We do have mixed metal coolant in here. But this is basically a 6800 Strix, or a 6800 XT Strix that has now got a fan and AIO or radiator that's cooling the GPU core and the memory, because the cold plate on here doesn't just touch the core like you would typically find. What tends to happen with a lot of brands is they'll take the same exact pump they would use on a C, what its performance is like on a NQ mode, so that's for performance mode. And
I did a mod to my GPU. The top, well, if I'm not really hitting it hard with the stress, the highest it will go is usually 70. And before, without the mod I had, they would usually got to 80 or 90 depending. Yeah. And also, instead of the thermal pads on the memory, I put thermal paste. I've seen some guys talk about that. How come you don't put thermal paste on the GPU? I mean, the memory and whatnot. And some guys are like, well, usually the memories usually get a lot of hella hot, and thermal paste you can probably dry up so fast that it doesn't really cool your memory chips. So either you spread a lot of your memory chips with a lot of thermal paste to actually cool them so that you don't get crashes, or it doesn't work for you because of the clearance between the thermal pad and the back plate and whatnot, or the front blower fans and whatnot that actually cools your GPU. And for me, my GPU is like the copper fins and whatnot. The place actually touches the memory module and also the GPU at the same time, because there's not a lot of distance difference between the memory and the GPU. So that's the reason I was able to do the mod. If not, I wouldn't have even done that. And my GPU actually does a decent overclock. But is it stable? Of course not. Mine's the reference model. It's not a gaming OC or a OC plus gaming extreme. Mine, I think it was supposed to be also like a workstation graphics card. It looks like the gaming Gigabyte Gaming, but it's the reference. it meets the basic speeds and whatnot. But nah, I think it should be like mostly for video editing and whatnot.
Mode that basically just changes the fan curves. Not too much else going on there. They're gonna be the same power limits and stuff. We care about P mode, obviously. So you guys care about the P mode, which is also the performance. Why don't I go ahead and tear off all the plastic here, get it on the test bench, run it through our test, compare it to a 3080.
There we go. Ooh, that is pretty good. Wait. It's this one. Jeez. So it's almost the same as the 3080. Almost. Almost like 2080. It's this one, not the reference. It's looking right here. Pretty good.
A couple of things that were unexpected here. I knew it was going to light up, but I didn't expect inside of all of these grooves to actually light up. And the first thing Phil said was, why don't they do that with the motherboards? The backplate too, since you guys didn't really good look at it earlier because I had the plastic wrap on there. It's really nice. The gunmetal part looks...
Right, I'll be back. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Cannot believe it. Pepperoni, guys. Let's see
It's
what
really
Jay
good.
has
It's
to
shiny
say.
in between. So if you had this mounted horizontally, like typically in your case, it would look nice, but it'd be unfortunate that
First time I've actually let my phone completely ran out of battery. It's barely charging. I'm using a wireless charger too, but it's barely at 66%. And I've been almost an hour, I think. Usually it charges by now in an hour, fully charged. Guess it does slow down after a little bit while wireless charging wackaroonie stuff.
this slots on the back don't light up like the front. So it really makes me want to vertical mount this, but then if I do that, I've got a massive amount of tubing to do.
So much art.
It's a really weird performance that we had the 50. This is clearly going to be, I believe, thermal paste, but I don't take it apart. This just takes away the overall aesthetic, because I would rather have these fans running constantly, even at a low speed, than letting it turn off, because then the coolant does start to get warm. And then when the coolant temperature gets hot enough, they'll turn it back
for the
on,
GPU.
cool everything back down, and then you got a temperature curve that's doing this all the time. So I'd much rather have these fans run at a minimum RPM at all times rather than ever going all stop, which is controlled on the Radeon software. Now you can go in there and tune that, like I said. For these testing purposes, this was out of the box, nothing adjusted.
Hey,
this card did have a bit of coil whine, and something that Phil noticed, I noticed, and I'm not sure how much of that coil whine is above average, just because of the fact that the rest of the system is so quiet and there's no fans on here that are ramping up and blowing all loud like you're used to hearing with a graphics card. I think it's something that you may not notice with normal fans going in a case and having an enclosed case. This was tested in an open air test bench. That's something to keep in mind. But at the end of the day, you can see that it is right there with the RTX 3080. If you were shopping, like if you had a 2080 Ti, this thing is just absolutely decimating it. Now, I would expect this card to perform as well as it is and as close to the 3080 and even
checking out something nice. Can believe it. Oh no. Oh no. One of the apps on my PC doesn't want to open. What the heck? Bruh. That's strange. That's a weird glitch. Trying to open the software that controls the speed of my fans on my PC. It doesn't want to open. None of the software wants to work. No, game boost test. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, you guys can actually see? Yeah, this is my overclock at the moment. I actually got my CPU to maxed. RAM barely a little bit overclocked. My GPU, I don't know why, but it's always running at like its technical speed, but not the OC speed. That's strange. I barely updated the BIOS last time. And as you saw, that took a little bit of time to load. The voltages though that I have are kind of high. Have the voltage calibration at extreme for stability. This is what the software recommends. OC 3.9 only on all cores. I had that 4.3 on all cores. To me, that's pretty decent because I'm getting the best out of my CPU for the most part. The thing I can't open is the CV SIP. Oh, there's a newer update of the app. What the heck? No wonder. Update App Center. No wonder. How come it never tells me the update the App Center directly? Watch my thing crash. It's like, hell no, kid. You looked up. In this. Oh no, I did J wrong. Let's watch the videos though.
Even passing it in a few titles, simply because of the fact that it is, well, it's a beefy ass card. We've already talked about that, and it's on water, so it's extremely consistent versus an FE card in terms of temperatures. Lower temperatures mean higher clocks, higher sustained clocks. The downside is this thing's MSRP. Now let's talk about MSRP for a second here. Manufacturer suggested retail price. We all know that's not what they're selling for. We all know that scalpers and third-party vendors and retailers are all raising the prices. Not just because of the tariffs and stuff that took place this year, but because of the fact that it's simply supply and demand. It's a free market, it's a capital market, and where there's profit to be made, companies are going to make it. This has an MSRP of $1,079 on their website. So you're already talking $80 more than an air-cooled reference 6900 XT, and significantly more than the MSRP of a 3080. Now with card availability like it is, we can just assume that the extra percentage that people are adding to the cost of graphics cards is across the board. So if they're charging 30 to 50% more money for the card, some cases 100% more money, then this is probably gonna go for like $1,500 or more on the market. It's kind of crazy. That's if you can even find it. Whether or not you can find this, and if you're willing to pay the extreme premium of it being a custom-built, custom PCB, overclocking, dual BIOS, water-cooled card, then it's a great value. Now, if you're able to find an RTX 3080 for anywhere near its MSRP, then it starts to look a lot less incentivizing, because at least the 3080 is giving you second-generation RT cores and third-generation DLSS, which is something you don't get on AMD. Sure, AMD Fidelity FX is nice and all, but DLSS is still one of the ultimate selling points of NVIDIA right now. And until AMD gets something similar going for it, I think it's going to be a really hard sell for a lot of people if they are not dedicated to one side or the other. If you're looking at feature sets that exist on graphics cards, for me, it would be hard to spend 180 bucks on this. Great deal. No, 1,080 on this card MSRP with 30, 40% more added to it because of the availability. It's worth whatever anyone's willing to pay for it. I guess the question is, are you willing to pay that much for it? Sound off down in the comments below how you feel about the 1600 XT Strix AIO OC water-cooled
I can't open the
gaming graphics card. The name's
really
just
doesn't say
no, it just says Strix OC. I mean, we looked on their website to see if there was a Strix non-OC. I'm sure there is, but this is the only one we found. So sound off in the comments below how you guys feel about this card at its price point. Do you think it's just too little for too much? Do you think the price is right? I'm curious as to what you guys think. So thanks for watching, guys, and as always, we'll see you in our next video.
What is this about?
Hey, you.
Oh, I already left.
It's just flawless,
Oh, no.
isn't it?
I think so.
I mean, I literally couldn't imagine a more
Probably having
beautiful
a
vessel
giveaway
for...
or something.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've broken YouTube, and in the past we've broken Steam, but today we're going to be breaking Steam to an all-new level. I'm going to accidentally be demonstrating a way to farm Steam keys and then sell them for a gigantic profit. This is completely broken, 100% not perfectly balanced, and dear God, please, I need someone to stop me and help me. This is the worst Steam exploit that has ever touched the platform, and my goodness, is it not absolutely fantastically perfectly balanced money laundering. So strap yourselves in, grab a cup of tea, because this is going to be one heck of a bumpy video. Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be ignoring all of these newfangled games that are really fun with innovative new ideas, and instead I'm going to be showing off how to exploit Steam and EA in order to destroy their payment mechanism and basically get a whole bunch of games without actually paying for them. Now, doesn't that sound perfectly balanced and completely unfair? Yes, that's because it is. Valve, please, for goodness sake, fix this. I can't believe you didn't see this one coming. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go take a look at this brand new exploitative feature. Now, the feature that we're exploiting today, ladies and gentlemen, is the lovely and wonderful EA Play. It's a service which has been available for EA for quite a while now, but it's recently been released to Steam. Now, what exactly is it? Well, it's a monthly subscription service where you basically pay a small amount each month for over a year to gain access to basically basically all of the EA games. It's not too expensive and the games can be quite good, so you know, it might work out saving you a fair bit of money. However, we're not here to save ourselves a bit of money. We're here to spend basically no money
nice.
and gain a whole bunch of games for free. So how on earth are we going to do it? Now, in order to get this exploit started, we need to sign ourselves up for EA Play. Luckily for us, until March the 9th, EA Play is only 80 pence. I'm pretty sure that's $1 or something. It's exceedingly cheap. However, you will be billed £4 monthly every time thereafter. However, for the purposes of this exploit, we're going to be spending the 80p and then immediately cancelling it. But of course, I hear you saying, Spiff, surely this is a terrible idea. You spend 80p to gain access to these games, and then you only have access to them as long as you're paying the monthly subscription. And yes, technically that's the way the system's meant to work. It makes sense as a concept. It's a subscription-based service where you get the games provided you're paying the subscription. As soon as you cancel the subscription, you lose your games. But what if that didn't happen? Oh no. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what are we going to do? Well, we're going to subscribe up monthly for good old EA Play. That's right. It's only 80p. Look at that. It's brilliant. Nice and cheap. So I'm going to buy this bad boy for myself. This is where the fun begins, because we can now get started on EA Play. Every single one of these games we can press add to library. And that's right, this game gets immediately added to our glorious Steam library. So let's add a couple of games. We're going to add Dead Space 2. We're going to add, Mass Effect 2, why not? While we're here, we'll also add in, good old The Sims 3, and my personal favorite, of course, Spore, which is for some reason in the strategy section. Oh yes, famous grand strategy game, Spore. Oh god. And you know what, whilst I'm also here, I'll pick up good old Crisis 2, because it's a fun game. Battlefield Bad Company 2. But let's not forget the greatest game of all, ladies and gentlemen. It's goddamn Peggle Deluxe. What the heck is this? I'm spending 80p to gain access to this. Oh, it looks incredible. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, this is going straight into my library. Thank goodness I don't have to spend £4.25 to buy Peggle Deluxe, but instead I have it on my account already. There we go, it's now mine. So as you can see up here, ladies and gentlemen, are all of the games that I've added via EA Play. These are effectively the games that I've spent 80p in order to have them in my library. Now, of course, I'm interested in having these games forever. So how on earth do we get these games forever? Well, the thing is, basically, a long while ago, EA and Steam had to set up a way of allowing players to still access the online content of Spore, because EA decided to move the servers around. Because they had to do this process, basically, if you bought a copy of Spore on Steam, you also gained access to a key which would allow you to claim Spore on an Origin account. Now, this makes sense. Basically, you buy Spore, you get it on 2 platforms. That's great. It's a really nice feature, 11 out of 10. The only downside is that it's broken. And allow me to demonstrate why. We're going to set up ourselves a brand new EA Origin account. Okay, so now we actually need to set up a brand new Origin account, because I'm not going to use my actual Origin account because I already have EA Play on it. So we need to make a brand new one. So, of course, date of birth, it's got to be January the 1st, 1896, that seems perfectly acceptable. And for the country that I'm going to be in, well, it's got to be none other than the actual home of World of Warcraft. I'm of course talking about the British Virgin Islands. Perfect, let's make this account. Email address, well, we're going to use actually one of my favorite email addresses that I've stored up this entire time. It is of course toddhoward@bethesda.co. Don't ask how I managed to gain control of the Todd Howard email account, but it happened. Anyway, there we go, we're going to gain the account Todd Howard. Oh, apparently Todd Howard's already in use. Todd Howard 69. Someone's using Todd Howard 69. Todd Howard for 2069. There we go. First name Todd, last name Howard. Brackets, best game designer in the universe. There we go. Password, of course, we're going to go for the greatest password of all, which is Todd Howard 69. There we go. It's the best password. Oh god, what is this account? Of course, we need to come up with an incredible security question. So for that, it's going to be, where did you go for your honeymoon? Todd, of course, famously went to Skyrim for his honeymoon when he used his incredible money from Fallout 76 to build an entire 1-to-1 scale replica of Skyrim just off of the coast of Iceland. What's this? Allow gamers to find me by email. Oh no, we definitely can't have that. Anyway, let's create this account. And there we go. Welcome, Todd Howard 42069. Let's get gaming, ladies and gentlemen. So say hello to our brand new account. At the moment, our entire library is completely and utterly empty. We have no games in here. However, this is where something interesting can happen. Because as I mentioned earlier, a lot of old EA games give you keys so that you can also access them on Origin. Now remember, we now own this copy of Spore. We don't have it downloaded, but because we have EA Play, we now technically have a copy of it. So interestingly, if we want to take this from being a temporary copy, we can get a permanent copy by right-clicking on it, going to Manage and CD keys. Here we have an incredible
Isn't he just gonna give the same demo key now? Watch EA can just be like, I throw the whole server key off.
product key, which we can copy to our clipboard. We can go on over to Origin, add a game, redeem a product code, and enter in a product code for Spore. Yeah, you can probably see the issue here. And there we go. We've just redeemed a copy of Spore. It's been added to our library and we can download it. The issue is, this stays forever because we got it via a product key for a game that we only temporarily own. This can be done for a huge amount of games like the good old Sims Free here. We can claim ourselves a Sims Free key. Heck, we can even claim the Sims Free pets. Then all we have to do is go on over to Origin, deposit our key, and would you look at that, we now own the Sims Free. This is an incredible game, one of the greatest games in existence, and it would normally cost you £18 to buy. We've just got this bad boy for 80p, and we keep it forever. We also get the Pets DLC. How much is the Pets DLC again? That's another £18. Oh my god, we have almost £40 worth of games here, which we just paid 80p for. This doesn't seem perfectly balanced at all. Now, what about Mass Effect 2, one of the greatest cinematic experiences in video games? Well, guess what? It's also £18 on Steam, but if we get a CD key for it, that's right, we can just copy a straight up digital deluxe game key here, hop on over to Origin and add the game. And would you look at that, we now own Mass Effect 2 Digital Deluxe Edition. Now, why is this kind of broken? Well, the reason it's completely and utterly broken is because it allows you to buy games for a lot less than what they should actually be worth, and technically you're able to give these games to anyone. My Origin account here is not linked to my Steam account. I technically own these games on two separate accounts.
These guys wanted to end up trending.
Now, this creates a bit of a problem because there's no check on me actually playing these games. I technically own them, which means I can spend 80p to gain access to EA Play, gain access to all of these lovely keys here, and then I can give them to anyone. Because I already own basically all of these games, heck, I'm pretty sure I own about 7 copies of Spore, because people keep sending them into my goddamn PO box for some unknown cursed reason, I can just give the key away for free. But the worst thing is, I don't need to give it away for free. Allow me to welcome you to what is effectively one of the scummiest websites on the universe. It's G2A, ladies and gentlemen, the marketplace for selling all of your illegal pirated games. Do you own some kind of Russian hacking firm? Have you hacked into an indie game developer? Would you like to resell all of those keys for huge profits? Welcome to G2A. Oh goodness, what a website. The last time I made a G2A video, I received a very angry cease and desist email from them. But hey, we're back to demonstrate one of the issues with this Steam exploit. Because as I mentioned, we have all of these game keys and G2A allows anyone to sell video game keys. So what would happen if we were to say, I don't know, sell ourselves a copy of Dead Space 2? We have a CD key here for it. We can redeem this key on Origin. It's a game that costs £18, but of course, what happens if we were to sell it? Well, we can sell this key for an incredible profit because guess what? It's going on Origin for £2. That's right, it is £2. Now, here's the issue. We spent 80p gaining access to EA Play. EA Play has given us access to a whole bunch of video game keys. We can then immediately cancel EA Play, which only cost us 80p, and then we can keep all of the keys that it gave us and sell them for profit. Now, I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say that that is not its intended function, and that, dear God, this is completely and utterly broken. Honestly, bugger me sideways with a tea bag, this is absolute insanity. And the thing is, we know people are actually pulling off this exploit. I'm amazed EA hasn't noticed, because if you go onto the G2A website, you can see that the going rate for a Steam key of Dead Space 2 is £10, but a going rate for a Dead Space 2 key for Origin, it's only £2. I wonder why that that might be the case. Is it because you can get it for a stupidly cheap price? Yes, yes it is. I mean, the issue is you can effectively buy EA Play, then cancel EA Play immediately and buy it again, giving yourself an infinite quantity of unlimited keys to either use or to give to people or to sell. I mean, at this
I'm not
point,
sure
I
this
could
is
pull off the
somebody that I
exploit so
know.
many times that I could give every single person who liked
gonna
this
be like,
video a
what?
copy of Peggle
I
Deluxe.
don't have
Oh
my
dear
thing
God.
on.
So yes, congratulations.
Oh, wait,
if you
I
like this
know.
video, you have now been cursed with the burden that is your very own copy of Peggle Deluxe. I'm terribly sorry. There's nothing I can do to save you. That copy is yours forever, and there really is no cure for Peggle fever. My goodness, what a game. Now the thing is, this technically means you have an infinite quantity of keys, because it only costs 80p to open up an account. Opening up a Steam account is free, and then you can sell the keys for profit online. So effectively, the Steam Origin exploit is inadvertently an infinite money cycle of death, because every time you pull off this exploit, you're turning a profit, probably in the tens of pounds. If we say it takes an hour to set up a Steam account and harvest all of the keys for the games that you want to sell and then list them on G2A, then chances are if you were pulling this off full time, you'd be able to maybe make £30 an hour, which is actually a surprisingly good wage. This exploit shouldn't exist. This is not the way Steam or Origin intended it to be used. For goodness sake, please fix it. Why did none of you see this coming? Oh goodness. I've covered Steam exploits before, but this is straight up one of the most insane and terrifying Steam exploits in existence. Also, Valve, please can you not ban me for exposing this one? It was very clear that people were doing this and you should have fixed it. I understand that you suspended my PayPal account for what was effectively money laundering with TF2
Oh, no.
keys, but please don't remove one of my few remaining non-VAC banned Steam accounts. I need it. Oh, goodness. Now I guess all that's left is for me to calculate just how broken this exploit is exactly, as I'm going to basically add every single EA Play game to my Steam library, and I'll work out which ones give keys. As soon as we work out that quantity, we can then work out how much money an entire EA Play library is worth. So let's go find it out. Well, I did the maths, and this is more broken than I was ever expecting. Dear God, it's insanity. So here's basically the list of all of the games which you can get keys for: Dead Space 2, Battlefield Bad Company 2, Crysis, Crysis 2, Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect 2, Medal of Honor Airborne, The Sims 3, Sims 3 Pets, Spore, and also there was Mass Effect 1. Now, Mass Effect 1 and Medal of Honor Airborne don't actually have any listings for their games on Origin, so I had to vaguely predict and said that you could probably sell them for £2 each, but who knows what they'd actually end up going for. But yes, I calculated just how much money if you were to sell every single Steam key that you get for just an investment of 80p on Steam. If you sold them all on G2A, you would get yourself £31.37. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is not the way that it should be working. This is evidently very broken. I'd even go as far as to say that in my time, this is potentially a larger exploit than the entire release of No Man's Sky. And trust me, that thing was one hell of a release. This is beyond perfectly balanced. This is beyond broken. And of course, I absolutely love it. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been one hell of an exploit. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We've broken YouTube, we've broken Steam, and we've broken Origin. Heck, we've pretty much also broken every single video game in existence. So I mean, at this point, what's even left? Oh God, not the stock market. Why do you keep asking me to find exploits in the stock market? Oh God, please just leave me alone and worship Daddy Elon in peace. You don't need my advice on the stock market. But yes, nonetheless, it is on the way. I'm working on my stock market. Need my advice on the stock market. But yes, nonetheless, it is on the way. I'm working on my stock market is perfectly balanced video. Who knows, it might even be able to print you free money in the same way that this bad boy does. But nonetheless, all of that will have to be for another time. And heck, if you want to be there for that time, you can even subscribe. That way you'll be infinitely bombarded when the time inevitably rolls around for me to... Oh, we've done it. We've just cleared out the giant camp using only a bunch of crappy level 10 bandits or something. Oh, and in return we've picked up 2 giants and 3 mammoths to fight for us. Oh, this is just perfect. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the Spiffing Brit, and today...
Mr. Nightmare. Could deliver what I promise. Bro, Apple's new... Oh no, so many recommendations. Cloud gaming, RIP, Stadia. Alright, Mr. Nightmare. Can I get sidetracked? Oh no. Which one should I go? Stars, a Penny of Horage. New Year Horror Stories 2, Scary New Year's. Let's switch this on. Tony Alonso. Bradley T. Alright. Oh no.
After moving to the dorms for college, I started drinking a lot more than I did in high school.
Bro.
It changed me. During winter break, I came back home to my parents' house to spend the holidays with my family. New Year's was just becoming a holiday that I looked forward to, since it entailed a lot of partying with other people my age. It was New Year's Eve night. My parents were out at a friend's party. I had my two best friends over. I'll call them Jim and Steve. That was really our hometown squad back then. We didn't have that many other friends that liked to go out. I had them over to drink and hang out while we figured out our plans for the night. Jim apparently was talking to this girl who invited him to a party across town. She told him that we could come too, so that was our plan. We downed a few shots of rum, then polished off a few cans of beer each, and we each were pretty drunk. Jim called an Uber to the address the girl gave him, and we all split it 3 ways. Jim said he never met this girl, but that they matched on Tinder a week ago, and that she was really pretty and seemed cool based on her texting style. The Uber driver pulled us up in front of some storage-looking building. This was apparently the address. We were confused. Jim read the address over, and we all confirmed on our phones that this building was what came up under the address. Before allowing the Uber driver to leave, Jim confirmed with the girl he was talking to that it was in fact this building and not a house. Almost instantly, she texted back confirming this. So we all got out from the Uber, and then he slowly disappeared down the street. We made jokes about not really wanting to go in and calling the Uber to come back, but ultimately we ended up just going in. We looked for an entryway, and it seemed there was a small door left open with a big guy standing by it. We approached him and asked if this was the party. He nodded his head and pointed in the doorway without saying a word. Pretty sketchy.
It's a slum
We walked into this very dark, narrow hallway, following a lone ceiling light hanging at the end of the hall. We were getting closer to the sound of the loud, rumbling music. We got to the end of the hall and found the opening to, I guess, what was supposed to be the party floor. It wasn't nearly as big on the inside as the outside. It was very dark, the only lighting being from a couple cheap-looking strobe light machines. There wasn't a huge crowd, maybe 20 to 30 people sprawled out throughout the area. No one was really dancing either. Everyone was kind of standing in their own little circles. A lot of people were just sitting in chairs by themselves, kind of eyeing us down. The weirdest and most off-putting thing of all, though, we didn't see any females. The music was very loud and hard to talk over, so we moved to a corner further from the speakers and the crowds.
Keep hitting the mic.
I yelled at Jim to call that girl and ask her where she is. She texted back saying she's in the back section, just beyond the double doors. She told us to meet her there. This didn't sound right, and I told Jim that. He said we'd just take a peek back there and leave if she's not there. Jim led the way, following the directions from this girl. We went through these 2 doors held open by door stoppers into this dimly lit narrow hall with a bunch of doors. As we walked, someone quickly appeared from one of the rooms and whispered something in Jim's ear. Jim kept saying what, looking very confused. Then he turned to us and waved his hand saying, "Let's just get out of here." We didn't question it. As we walked back through that little main dance hall, I could tell we were getting looked at again. Some big guy at one of the doors tried stopping us for whatever reason. We just walked through him back down the hall we came through. We noticed he was following us, and finally Jim yelled, "Run," and started sprinting down the hall. That's when I knew shit was real. We followed, and the guy behind us yelled at the top of his lungs, "Yo, stop them," probably to the guy standing at the entry door. He didn't really make an effort to stop us though when we ran back out the front door. We ran out of the little parking lot into the closest main road, where we called an Uber again. Jim explained that the dude in the hall whispered in his ear to get out of there before midnight, as they were going to trap everyone in there. Jim didn't ask any more questions. He basically just told us to haul ass out. This led us to believe that girl he was talking to didn't exist. It was just some kind of trap to lure unsuspecting victims into whatever was about to go down in that building that night. We made an anonymous police report.
That's scary. Organ harvesters are real, guys. Don't risk it. If you don't know the place or who are the people organizing that event, that's scary stuff. The world we live in. It's not a spooky scary. It's real scary.
That something was going down in there that night, and that it should be investigated and shut down. We spent midnight on that New Year's sitting in my living room by ourselves. We never found out what transpired in that warehouse.
All right. Story number two.
It was New Year's Eve of 2016. My girlfriend and I were hosting a party in my condo. I invited about 30 people and said they could bring whoever they want as long as they were respectful of my place. As we were setting things up for the party, we kept losing things and then finding them back in the same place a few minutes later, like the TV remote, her bag, or just anything we seemed to need at the moment. We thought we were just imagining it, but it kept happening over and over. We figured it was the two of us just accidentally moving stuff without the other knowing. Our guests started pouring in around 9 to 10. That's when we told everyone to arrive. Since my friends would be bringing friends, I positioned some of my surveillance cameras in rooms with valuables, such as the living room and the bedrooms. By the time everyone was over, things were still kind of disappearing. Like at one point, I wanted to show my friends my new pair of shoes my girlfriend got me for Christmas, and I couldn't find them. And even more, my window was left open.
All right. I don't like to be that person, but who actually is like, oh yeah, guys, you want to see my shoes? I understand those shoe guys that like to share their sneakers and whatnot. But I would be like, you want to see my food pantry? Oh, that's hilarious. I don't know. People have different show-offs, I guess. I guess he was trying to show like they actually did care about each other.
Albeit it was a party, and I had to assume my girlfriend or some of the guests had to do with some of this stuff. But it started getting weird. Nevertheless, the condo was crowded, and I didn't have much time to be worrying about this stuff. I told myself I'd check the surveillance footage after the party, or if things persisted, I'd check it during the party. There were a handful of faces I didn't recognize, but I met most of them through whichever friends brought them over. That time of the night that people either can't wait for or dread finally came, and we all started to gather around the TV to watch the ball drop in Times Square. I looked around the room and noticed some tall guy in a black trench coat facing the wall opposite the TV. He was looking down at the couch doing something. I was about to ask my friend Alan if he knew who that was, but everyone started counting down, so I turned my attention to that and joined in. Everyone yelled Happy New Year and all that, and anyone who came as a couple got their New Year's kiss. And when everyone settled down a bit, I realized that tall guy wasn't in the room anymore.
Oh no. I keep remembering that meme about the aliens looking at Earth and everybody, and they're like, monkey celebrate the planet go circle around. I mean, what do we celebrate the New Year's? Some people say we celebrate it because it signifies we survived that year. But others are like, it's a superstition that makes you not question reality.
I asked Alan if he knew who that tall guy was, and he said, yeah, that's Tom's friend. So that was that. One of my friend's girlfriends eventually came downstairs and said whoever the guy in the trench coat was wasn't leaving the bathroom. I told her it was Tom's friend, and to just use the master bedroom bathroom, so she went back upstairs. Eventually the clock hit 2 a.m., and that's when things were dwindling down and people were starting to make their exits. When everyone was gone, my girlfriend and I said we'd clean up tomorrow. However, we did a quick inspection to make sure nothing was stolen. Her bag was gone completely this time, and so was one of my expensive watches. I rushed to our bedroom to pause the video cameras so I could download the footage and play it back. We started watching for the time guests started to arrive. I had it on fast forward, and we just skimmed all 3 cameras. Eventually, we noticed Tom's friend in the trench coat in the guest bedroom, going through our stuff. I paused the footage in a fit of rage. I cut the footage to a 30-second clip and sent it to my phone, and then texted Tom immediately. I said, your friend stole shit from my apartment, bro. He texted back, dude, no way, what do you mean? Then I sent him the footage. A minute later, he texted back, who the hell is that? I don't know who that is. I wrote back, I was told that was your friend. Once again, he said, dude, I don't know that guy. My girlfriend and I got nervous now, so I went on a texting spree, texting all of my friends who came, asking if they knew that person. From everyone who was still awake, we got a bunch of no's. So we went to finish the video footage, following the guy in the trench coat. He made his way into our bedroom, opened the door, then started dropping some of our belongings out the window, including my girlfriend's bag. I felt like the room was spinning and my heart was in my throat. Then, the man in the video quickly turned around as if he heard someone coming up the stairs, and he crawled under the bed. We sped through the rest of the video footage, but he never got out from under the bed. Under the bed that we were currently sitting on using the laptop. I saw the fear in my girlfriend's eyes, and her temptation to scream, but I covered her mouth with my hand and whispered in her ear, "Run on the count of 3. But she couldn't help it. She let out a cry. So I had to yell at her to just run out of the room. I pushed her off the bed and followed close behind. I took a look under the bed before slamming the door shut, and I saw him down there under the bed.
Dang.
We made eye contact. It was an indescribable moment. We called the cops in the kitchen, both grabbing big kitchen knives. Police made it to my condo in like 3 minutes, but by that time the intruder was gone, and our bedroom window was once again open.
You could have locked the door.
Escaped through the window and got away with our belongings.
Dang.
I handed over the video footage files to the police department, and they would review it and record an image of the man's face. Of course, he was never found. At least not by our local police department.
Dang. Now that's real scary. Not spooky scary. Real scary. Alright, stories with footage. Let's check some actual videos. Where's his videos with actual footage? Alright, let's check this one. This actual footage. Near death moment, right? Number 7.
In this video,
Try to do a fully Luigi on the mount, fully coolie.
The two make a point of riding off the piste, which is the actual ski run with the more compacted snow. Because of this, the father isn't able to see a crevasse which was completely covered by snow. A crevasse is a deep crack or hole found in the surface of a sheet of ice. As the father falls headfirst into the hole, the only thing that stops him from continuing to fall deeper is his snowboard, which wedges against the two walls of the crevasse.
Oh dang, he actually has that footage. Oh no, no, bruh. Oh dang, that's scary. Oh no. Oh, if you were there, I would have known. Oh, fuck off. Oh, feek.
Luckily, his son notices and hears his father's cries for help before he's too far gone, and comes back to try and assist him.
Oh, that's dangerous. You should have called somebody.
To help. The son calls for assistance, and 3 doctors who they passed earlier came to his aid to dig him out.
Yeah.
At one point in the video, you can see just how far down the crevasse seems to go. And had his son not noticed him fall in, he may have fallen in deeper to a point where it would have been impossible to find him.
Damn. Number 6.
In this video, a father and his son are glazed the space around a tree under its branches that does not get the same amount of snow as the surrounding open space. Therefore, it can end up sucking a person in if they get too close.
Oh, so there's less snow, yeah.
I just need to breathe.
If the father had been ahead of his son, it's likely he may not have been able to save his son, as you can even hear him say at one point that he couldn't breathe. Tree wells are actually responsible for 20% of all ski-related deaths.
Dang. Yes, it makes sense because the cone is, the trees are like cone shape, and snow just falls on top of the edges of the cone of the tree. And if somebody just falls on top, it makes their mass go down, and the tree branches bend inward, and the snow falls down with the person, makes pressure against the tree branches and the snow, and can crush somebody to death. Dang.
Many people fear the ski lifts more than the actual act of skiing or snowboarding down the hill. There have actually been many ski lift horror stories to surface the internet.
Ski lift is like they opened the
Back in
safety.
2018, a shocking ski lift accident in Georgia's
Or they
eastern
speed up
Goodori
too fast
resort
that it
left
pushes
11
people
with
off.
mild injuries. The ski lift went out of control when suddenly the chairlift started to move in reverse at a very high speed, crushing ski lift chairs into each other. Some were actually thrown from the chairlifts as their chairs violently whipped around the bottom of the lift.
Yeah, move out. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Oh no! Oh. Oh no. They should really have an auto safety shut off thing on all those things then. Dang. People just gotta jump once they get close to the floor.
In the background, you can see people hanging onto their chairs.
GNC has all the best flavors to help you crush your wellness routine over and over again.
Waiting until they were close enough to the ground to jump.
That's the smart move. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Move, guys. Move. You gotta move. Oh. Oh. Oh, dang.
Just based off the video footage from these two different angles, you could imagine the horror of the visitors as they were being yelled at by bystanders to jump off the moving chairs. This accident did not lead to any deaths. In this quick clip, a man is following the tracks made by a previous skier, only to realize once it's too late that the tracks led to a drop of over 150 feet. Unable to stop, the man free falls off the cliff into the snow.
Fuck. Oh, that's a people. Oh.
One would expect any person falling from this kind of height to be in critical condition, if not dead. But the man nonchalantly wipes off the camera and states that only his head and ribs hurt a little.
Only. Just a little. Snow. It's probably soft. So.
Think I'm good.
I feel like if you are skiing, if you know there's going to be a really hard fall, just fall backwards. That will make you fall.
All is well
in
until
your
he reaches a rocky part of the slope, and realizing there's no way he can successfully snowboard down this, he attempts to walk around the rocky section, only to slip and fall on a slippery surface, leading him to tumble for exactly 20 seconds.
He should be using his sled as like a little anchor. Bruh. Oh shit. Bruh. He has a sled to use as an anchor. What is he doing? Oh dang. Oh dang.
He managed to escape this with only a few broken bones.
Number 2.
This questionable video shows a young man snowboarding down a hill near a major road. Little does he know until it's almost too late that there's a steep drop-off to the ground below. The only thing that saved him and allowed him to stop himself just over the cliff was the rock or ice block that he was holding onto.
Oh dang. Oh no. Oh no.
In a later shot, you can see just how steep of a drop this would have been, and depending on how he landed, it could have easily killed him.
It's a good 2 feet, 2-story high. Damn, 2 houses high. There's not a lot of snow, so there in the bottom you can see. He barely covers his feet. Damn. Damn. Number 1.
This was a video posted on this channel many years ago. Maybe some of you remember it. An inexperienced snowboarder was tackling slushmans at Bridger Bowl, a very intense slope for somebody inexperienced with that kind of terrain. He comes up to some rocks that he knew he couldn't snowboard around, so he takes off his board to walk around it. As his board starts to slip away, he frantically grabs for it, causing him to start sliding uncontrollably down the rocky slopes.
Oh dang, he's hitting the rock so hard. Hold.
The GoPro falls off his head as he continues tumbling down another few hundred feet. A ski patrolman finds it and puts it in his pocket as it's still recording. The man who recorded this video says he had a laceration of 6 to 8 inches across his head and down to his brain and a broken neck.
Oh dang.
Considering that he didn't have the helmet on, it was actually a miracle, as he could have easily died. One thing that can be gathered from all these clips is that you should never ski or snowboard alone.
Yeah. It's kind of dangerous. Oh, that fall. Oh. And also, they already made like those little anchors when you're skiing, snowboarding, or skiing. Emergency like little anchors you can use when you feel like you're losing control, so you can anchor yourself with the snow. All skiers should get those little emergency anchors. Just in general. Yeah, switching to the new house horror stories here.
Alright, so
I'll start.
These are not those
Oh, do
videos
you
we
wanna go
watch are
first?
scary,
No,
real scary, not
Are
spooky.
we just gonna be on slide 7?
Right. New house horror stories. Story number 1. Oh no.
I bought my first house that I currently still live in 2 years ago. I was in the unpacking and settling in phase. At the time, I was single and living alone, but I just figured it was time for a house. I had a couple friends over to help me unload the truck full of boxes, and I paid them with food since they wouldn't accept money. They hung around for a few hours after just to hang out. When my friend Dale went to the bathroom, he came back and said he heard some noises from inside the walls, and that it sounded like there were some pipe issues. I took note of it, and the two of them left a little later. Since it was a Saturday, I stayed up pretty late on my laptop watching Netflix. However, I was hearing some light thumping sounds from above me, which was odd because my bedroom is upstairs. The only thing that could be above me would be the attic. Then I remembered Dale's comments about the noises from inside the walls. I went to the attic door and pulled it down, and I actually had to take a deep breath because I was a bit nervous. I climbed the stairs into the attic and pulled the light switch down. One very dim yellow light buzzed on, just barely lighting up the attic. The noises in the walls stopped though. Either that or the noises just weren't coming from the attic, I imagined. With no boxes up there yet, it was just basically a big empty space, and I could clearly see no one was up there. The only things in the entire attic were a couple giant framed paintings leaning on one of the walls. I went back down to my room and tried to get some sleep, but I heard the noises again. Now I started to fear there was a small animal on the walls, like a raccoon. The sound still seemed to be coming from directly above my room. It had to be in the attic. So once more, I went up into the attic and looked to where I thought would be directly above my bedroom. The thing is, the attic didn't seem to extend the entire length of the house, so there's a wall covering where the section above my room should be. I walked over to the wall just to listen for potential noises, and I did hear noises from the other side of this wall. Then I looked at the two paintings leaning on the wall, how they were slightly angled. My heart started to race. I walked to the paintings and slightly angled one upwards off the wall, revealing a big hole in the wall.
Nightmare.
It took a few seconds for the reality to sink in. As I held the painting at an upright position, the painting was suddenly pushed out of my grip to fall flat on the floor. I nearly had a heart attack.
Oh dang.
Out from the hole came this sickly looking girl. She seemed to be high on something. She was
Yeah.
shaking, making weird noises, and she would start this creepy laughing. She grabbed onto me and dug her nails into my shoulders so hard I screamed, and I pushed her as hard as I could off of me. She fell backwards into the secret room, and I ran to the exit and shut the attic door behind me. I locked myself in my room as I called the police and reported that a crazy dangerous person was in my attic. Cops arrived within 5 minutes. 3 cop cars ended up pulling up, and there were a total of 5 police officers in my house. 4 of them went into the attic, and I heard the struggle. The girl screamed like a creature, and it sounded like she was trying to attack the officers, which led to her getting tased. They finally managed to get her in cuffs and carry her out of the attic and outside to one of the cars. The girl had to be like anywhere from 25 to 35 years old, but like I said, she looked sickly. While the officers were still in the house, I went into the attic to examine the secret room. Inside was a pile of blankets, a dirty pillow, a lot of food wrappers, and human waste in one corner. It seemed as though this girl had been up there for a long time. It was truly a nightmare to discover this on my first night in my new house. The girl was taken to a nearby psychiatric center to get her the help she needed.
That's all the thing he's gonna say.
Share your world with the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G. Record smooth slow-mo.
My dad helped me buy my first house when I was 28. I was never spoiled, but my dad always had a lot of money, and when I wanted a house, he lent me a large amount of cash. The previous owners of the house were an elderly couple. As far as I know, the husband died many years before I moved in. The wife died just a few weeks before I bought the house. The son of the couple who sold me the house kept a lot of the furniture in the house for me, and he took only what he really needed or wanted, which made things easier for me, less furniture to buy. I did dump some of the more outdated stuff on the curb though, including this old rocking chair that was sitting in the living room. A lot of the furniture just had an older, creepy vibe that I didn't want in the house. The next day, I was cleaning out more junk in the upstairs section of the house for most of the day. A lot of it was heavy lifting, so I'd take breaks in between, and this ate up most of the day. I didn't really get an ounce of sleep the night before, as I have a mild form of insomnia which affects me certain nights. That second night, having moved into the house, I went out to get some Chinese for dinner because I had no energy to cook. When I got back, I was disturbed to find the front door was unlocked. Now, I truly don't remember if I had simply forgotten to lock it or not. I wanted to believe I forgot, but it just seemed so unlikely I'd forget to do that, especially with my brand new house. I started flicking on every light of every room on the main floor. The more light, the safer I'd feel. I then proceeded up the stairs to do the same there, in the common area and in all 3 bedrooms. There was also a basement to the house that I'd only been down inside once at that point. It was not a big basement like you would expect though. It was kind of just a small storage space where the washer and dryer happened to be. I was already feeling a lot more confident that I had just simply forgotten to lock the door, but I still had to check the basement before I could confirm this. I opened the basement door and I flicked on the light. As I got halfway down the stairs, I saw an old rocking chair sitting in the middle of the basement. I didn't remember it being there the first time I saw the basement, and when I stood over it, I could swear it was the same rocking chair I had thrown away the night before. If not the same one, at least an identical one. I looked around the basement though, and there wasn't anyone down there, so I did calm down just a bit. I headed back upstairs to eat my Chinese food. I remember leaving the basement door cracked open though, which sat right next to the kitchen, and I started hearing rickety, creaking sounds from downstairs.
The guy was like,
I ran to the basement door and I tried to turn on the light, but it wouldn't turn on this time. All I could think was, what the hell was that noise? I went to the kitchen to grab my flashlight from under the sink, and I went a quarter of the way down the stairs with the flashlight beaming down to the bottom, and I saw the rocking chair moving, and someone was sitting in it. It was an old woman with gray curly hair, glasses, and she was dressed in a pink nightgown. Her head slowly turned to be looking up at me. I gasped and left the basement, closing the door this time. I don't know what I was immediately thinking at that point. All I knew was I had to call the police, but when they came, they searched the whole basement with me and we didn't find anyone. There were also no hidden compartments or exits down there where she could have escaped through. At a certain point, the cops started looking at me like I was crazy, I knew it, and pretty soon they left. I had the contact details of the son of the couple who owned the house before me, so I called him up around 8 or 9 p.m. and described the lady to the best of my ability. He sounded shook and started to cry over the phone and said I just perfectly described his mother and her favorite nightgown. He said he'd be right over. He got to the house within the hour and we went downstairs together. He seemed to be in shock the whole time. I could see his hands shaking. He ended up leaving with the rocking chair after a while of talking with me and being very emotional. It may have been emotional for him.
It was
the scariest thing I could have possibly ever witnessed with my own eyes.
Why'd you
It
leave
still
my
stands to
chair?
be. I kept the basement door locked 24/7 after that, and I'd be scared to do laundry for months. But after half a year of nothing happening, it wasn't that bad. I only lived in that house a year and a half, though.
Damn. Even the rich don't have to deal with their spooky shit. They're like, I can just sell it. Poor people be like, I gotta investigate. Dang. Struggles.
When I was 12 years old, my family moved to a new house in the countryside of Louisiana, located near a small village. We'd always lived in rural areas, definitely grew up unfamiliar to the city lifestyle or anything even remotely close to that.
Lifestyle.
The property was 3 acres and very private. On the second night at the house, our dog Parker, who would sleep in my room, started barking and growling in the middle of the night. When he saw that I sat up in my bed, his tail started wagging, but he'd continue to bark and growl. I couldn't tell what he was looking at though, he was just looking towards the corner of the room. I checked the closet and nothing, so I told Parker to shut up, and he did. But I did keep hearing him lift his head off his bed every once in a while, reacting to something. The next day, an older man came and knocked on the front door. My dad answered while I was in the living room watching cartoons. I heard the whole interaction. The old man introduced himself as Gene, the next door neighbor. My dad told me to come over and introduce myself, so I did. Gene seemed very kooky and aloof. Even my 12-year-old self could realize that. But he seemed nice, I guess. The next day, I was in the backyard playing Pokemon on my Game Boy. My dad was in the front of the house mowing. The rest of my family wasn't home. Oddly enough, over walks Gene wearing a farmer's hat and overalls, talking to me in his thick southern accent, asking what I was up to.
How's everything
He
going?
actually sat down at the table with me, which made me uncomfortable, especially considering he just walked into our backyard. Albeit there was no fence separating the front and backyard, but still. I told him I was playing Pokemon, and he knew what it was, immediately making Pikachu noises trying to be funny, but it was just unsettling. I started to realize there really was something off about this guy. My dad came to the backyard with a lawnmower, then turned it off when he saw Gene sitting next to me. He approached us and said hello with a smile, but I could tell based on my dad's face and tone that he was slightly confused what he was doing in our backyard. He never asked him that, but my dad told me I needed to go inside and wash the dishes. I knew he was trying to get me away from him. A few minutes later, my dad came in and asked me if Gene just walked into our yard, and I said yeah. That's when he told me he didn't want me around that guy anymore, and to let him know if I saw him again.
It is strange to some extent if some guy doesn't know, not talk to first to the adults, be like, hey, hello or something, greetings. Like, it's like for most young people, it's like a courtesy to talk to the adults when you're hanging out with your friends, and it's courtesy for adults to talk to adults first, then if they have to talk to the children or something. Because it makes it awkward when adults just come up to kids and like, all right, hello, where? And we're like, oh, hello, what are you here for? Have you talked to my dad or something about something? I wouldn't like be mean to like the kid. He was like taking it nicely. He didn't say, oh yeah, creeper, stranger danger, right away. He's like, all right, I mean, this guy just wants to be buddy, I guess, to some extent. But when your dad or somebody tells you, you're like, oh yes, it's just how strange then.
It wasn't until a few nights later that I woke up to Parker growling and barking again. This time he was looking at the window. I got up to open the window just to hear if something was going on out there. Quickly after opening the window, without seeing anybody out there, I heard Gene imitating Pikachu noises again, in his creepy old man's voice. I ran out of my room screaming Dad repeatedly. When I told my dad Gene was outside my window, he stormed outside to check. But when he couldn't find him on the property, he went to Gene's house next door. But here's the twist. That Gene guy didn't live next door. An older woman answered the door and had no idea who he was.
What?
So my dad went to every single neighboring house, and nobody had ever heard of a Gene. My dad called the police to report the man. Police said they would be on the lookout for him, and it even made the news. We never again saw or heard from Gene, or whatever his real name was.
Ooh, true baby monitors. Alright, this is gonna be the last one.
With Fundrise, the same kind of real estate investments that have powered the world's strongest portfolios.
Oh no, you can tell right away this is legit gonna be scary. Story 3, Mr. Gato. Oh dang, there you see. I was just saw the baby in the toy.
What you're about to hear is the scariest thing I'd ever experienced. My sister and her husband were going away to Hawaii for a week.
Hawaii.
So since I'm the second oldest, she asked me to watch my 2-year-old nephew Sean for the duration. 2 was a tricky age for me because Sean was still in diapers at the time, and changing diapers was the last thing I'd ever want to be doing. Still, family is family, and I had to return a favor to them anyway. I was sleeping in the guest bedroom upstairs for the duration, and by the 3rd day I had everything down to a rhythm. Wake up, feed him, do my work in the living room while supervising him as he played, feeding him again, then putting him to bed. My sister has a high-tech baby monitor that connects to a touchscreen tablet. It records sound and video from above Sean's crib and feeds it to the tablet. I would keep that by my side while he slept, no matter where I was. The living room, the bedroom, anywhere. Midday most of the time he'd get sleepy and I'd bring him to his crib to take a nap. By like the 4th day, Sean was taking a nap, so I was in the backyard sitting at my sister's outdoor bar on my laptop. I had the baby monitor placed on the bar, so I was able to easily hear Sean start to laugh at something. I checked the tablet, and I saw him standing in his crib.
Also, you know the story that many people say that babies should never be by themselves a lot? Because apparently spirits can try to possess them or whatnot. Apparently that's an old believing until still recently, because the church also says the baby should never be, even though the Bible says that babies should never be by themselves, because the bad spirits can try to manipulate them and whatnot. Yeah. Just a fact slash something that I know, guys, that I wanted to share with you. There's also been stories that the reason that people get baptized is so they can release any demon aura that we may have gotten when we were kids. So those people who have not been baptized and whatnot, go to church. You might have the demon within you. Yeah.
So I guessed it was time to take him out. I went up to his room and grabbed him to bring him outside in the yard with me, where he drove around in his little electric toy car. For basically the rest of the day.
If I'm right, it's not just a Christianity, Catholic, or just a specific religion. It's also in Hinduism and whatnot. It talks about how the family should always take care of the young ones and whatnot. Also in I think also in the Orthodox, even though it's almost called the Christian and whatnot. Hinduism, Buddhism, I think also it talks about the spirits and whatnot. How kids should never be left by themselves, because yokai and whatnot. Yeah.
I just watched Sean play with his toys while I would either be doing work on my laptop or just watching something on TV. Shortly after dinner time, I changed him one last time and put him into his crib. An hour or so passed, and there really wasn't much else for me to do. I wasn't interested in anything playing on TV, so I went upstairs to the guest bedroom to put an end to the night. Laying in bed in the dark, the room suddenly lit up from the tablet on the bedside table.
Oh no.
I heard Sean laughing again. The tablet would light up if any significant amount of motion or sound was detected. I was comfortable in my position. I didn't really want to move. But when the screen suddenly went dark, yet I could still hear Sean's laughs, I got confused. I picked up the tablet, and all I saw was black. Yet, in a way, it seemed as though the screen was still on. I heard Sean say the word "yeah" as he continued laughing.
Yeah?
Something wasn't right. I set the tablet down and began walking to Sean's room, calling his name as I was on my way. I got to his room, and he was standing in his crib. I asked him why he was awake, and who he was talking to.
The baby's gonna
He then
respond.
tried reaching for something atop the crib, but his short arms couldn't reach it. It seemed he was going for the camera for the baby monitor. So I pointed at it and said, "Camera?" And he replied, "Yeah." I picked him up to give him a little lift to see what he was trying to do with the camera. And as I lifted him, he used his little thumb to cover the camera lens. My heart sank as I put the pieces together. The reason the tablet went dark was because it was being covered by someone, but I knew it wasn't Sean based on the fact that he couldn't reach it. "Sean, is someone in here?" I asked him. And in response, he pointed to the closet.
Oh dang.
I picked him up and ran outside to the neighbor's house, pounding on the door, screaming for help. An elderly woman answered, and she let me call the police with her phone. She was already clearly close with Sean, and because of that, she seemed a lot more comforting. Police showed up and said when they checked the upstairs closet, it was open, but no one was inside. The fact that it was open alone says everything. Someone was in Sean's closet that night. They must have made an escape when I took Sean and ran. The officers told me to stay at someone else's place for the night, and the elderly woman next door allowed us to sleep there. The next few nights after that, I watched Sean at my apartment. My sister and her husband cut the trip short, of course, after hearing the news.
On that spark.
57, 58, 59, 60. That's four.
Oh, there's more. I'm done with that story. That's enough. His stories are mostly the scariest part has been the transitions to noises.
I was a 10-year-old diabetic who lived on the second-story floor. My parents lived on the first floor. That night, my dad was watching a scary movie about aliens.
Scary movie.
The aliens took over the world and were controlling people with their minds. I was unable to sleep in the room that I shared with my sister that night, so instead I slept on the first-story floor with my parents. At that time, my parents were using a baby monitor to make sure I didn't need any help in the middle of the night to take care of my diabetes. Late that night, as my parents and I fell asleep, I heard my mother's voice over the baby monitor. She said, "Amanda, honey, come give me a kiss. I'm going to work." In a confused daze, I looked outside to see it was pitch black. That's weird, I go to myself. Isn't it too late for my mom to be going to work? I rub the sleep out of my eyes as I make my way upstairs. The door to my sister's room cracks open, but my mom isn't in there. My sister is sound asleep on her bed, and the curtain just drifts open. I look around for my mom, but still can't find her. I make my way fast down the stairs and back into my parents' room, where my mom sat up and went, "What are you doing up?" I said, "Didn't you just ask me to come upstairs to give you a kiss goodbye?" She looks at me funny. "No, why would I say that?" she said. I looked at the baby monitor and said, "You didn't hear that?" She looked at me funny and says, "Go back to sleep." I lay on the floor shaking, thinking about what just happened.
That was the second story?
In my teens and early 20s, I would babysit as my side hustle. I was always really good with toddlers and babies, and usually the parents of the really young ones would pay more. There was this one pair of kids named Lucas and Adriana. Lucas was 2 and Adriana was 7, though Adriana doesn't have much to do with this story, I'll just say that right now. Lucas didn't really speak much, though I was told he had only just turned 2 a few weeks ago at the time. After a long and stressful day of watching the kids, they went to sleep. I would be spending the night at this couple's house watching their kids while they were out in some beach town with friends or something. When the kids finally went to sleep, I had some peace and quiet and time to unwind, as watching the 2 of them was a lot. I lay in the living room watching a movie. The couple actually still had a baby monitor for Lucas's room, and they asked me to keep that in earshot when he went to sleep. I left it on the coffee table in the living room. Eventually, I ended up on a FaceTime call with my friend, and that ate away so much time that by the end of it, it was past 12. I went to sleep after that. Actually, I fell asleep pretty easily. The next thing I remember was the dream. The freaky, disturbing, messed up dream. Everyone knows dreams can be weird and grainy, so I can't describe verbatim what happened in this dream. But the best I can remember, I somehow had lost the baby monitor and Lucas was missing. After searching through this weird dream version of the couple's house, I found the baby monitor under the bed, and on the screen was Lucas's dead body. And upon seeing that, a deep voice kept saying this was your fault. I must have heard it like 3 times before I suddenly woke up. After realizing it was just a dream, I remembered the baby monitor. I left it on the coffee table downstairs, but before going down to get it, I figured I'd check Lucas's room first since it was closer anyway, and I saw he was fast asleep. After that, I went downstairs to get the device and went back up to the room I was staying in. I went back to sleep, but once again, I woke up sometime later. But this...
Also, it's kind of strange here, like how in the US mostly they keep their baby in a separate room. I mean, shouldn't the baby be sleeping with you? It's more secure. Have the crib in your room, you know? Safer. You get less spooked by the spirits, you know? Everybody in the comment section, I mean, I have a baby's room for a reason. Oh no, that's hilarious. It's like they should always be checking the baby. The baby comes first.
time, I woke up to the little monitor device beeping and the red light flashing.
Beep boop, spirit
I picked it
alert.
up, and on the screen was...
At some point, baby monitor should be like, this is a ghost detector device. It's not a baby monitor. Ghost detector.
Lucas standing up looking directly into the camera.
Oh dang.
Not smiling or laughing, just looking dead set into the camera, his eyes glowing in the night vision. The way he was looking freaked me out.
It's the dark spirits taking over the baby. That's the reason you should never leave the babies by themselves, guys. You should know enough horror movies.
It was a cause for concern, so I rushed over to his room. But when I got to his room, he was fast asleep, laying on his back. I said his name a few times and lightly shook him, but he didn't wake up. I looked around the room, scared, feeling like there was another presence in there with us. I checked the closet and looked under the crib. No one. I went back to the other bedroom and looked at the monitor again, and it showed Lucas laying flat in his crib. I turned it off for the night, but I didn't sleep as easily after that. To this day, I still don't understand that dream I had.
Still take him with him?
Or if it was some kind of warning. And I don't know what exactly I was seeing on that baby monitor screen. I just don't know what to believe was actually real.
Those people be just, I'm gonna ignore it. I'll go away by myself. I want to read the comments. See, somebody says, anyone else paralyzed a random house layout? Oh yeah, watch these at night. You don't feel alone, right, guys? You feel watched. Scary story. I was home alone and the toilet seat was warm. Every gasser until they realize they have a closet. Oh yeah. That's the reason people don't look. They always leave their closets open, right? I just went to the glass of water for you. They made sure when they ask for a bedtime story. You want to get scared over the smallest noise. True. First story, generic, but pretty scary. Scary as hell. Oh yeah, not the most noise. Not gonna lie, the mom was probably sleep talking in the second one. Bruh, probably. I didn't pause it. I continue. I was like, oh dang. I like how nobody actually comments. How come they have the baby in a different room? Bruh. It's really commenting here. Baby monitor ad. Oh yeah. Community monitor stories. Me at scared about purchase baby monitor. Alright, one more video, but it's not gonna be scary. Gotta get back. I'm spooked. Giraffe Town for the Your component, more stock incoming. Don't watch him there. Asset play. More Sydney content. Yep. Insurance. Cut and run background. Should have watched on EMB. True Vegas horse. Nah. We tell horror stories. Let's watch some tech news.
For the kickoff to Super Bowl 55, Microman 24 will go to work protecting the Super Bowl locker rooms so that touch after touch, it keeps killing bacteria for up to 24 hours. Microban 24, trusted by the NFL to kill bacteria for up to 24 hours.
Thank you for coming. I wanted to talk to you about your familiarity with today's tech news. Frankly,
what happened, Ryan?
It's been lacking. We're going to have to catch you up.
Let's
begin. Wow! NVIDIA is going to require laptop manufacturers to be more transparent about just what the heck they're putting in there. OEMs selling notebooks with RTX 30 series graphics chips now have to update their product pages to include clock speeds, power ratings, and max-Q features like whisper mode and dynamic boost. Those sound like Pokemon moves. I like it. NVIDIA's move comes after a confusing news cycle that involved some people thinking NVIDIA was killing the Max-Q brand until NVIDIA clarified that the brand would live on, just in a much less useful form that didn't tell consumers anything about which gaming laptop would pwn and which one would leave you embarrassed with no kills at all while the whole server laughed at your misfortune. That's them laughing, that's the sound. Frames win games, guys, and it's a 1-to-1 correlation. Speaking of frames, Apple's VR headset. It's not really. Frames refer to glasses. Can you refer to VR headsets as frames?
Depends what they look like, baby. It's Apple, baby. It's jazz.
Whoa, okay. Anyways, a report from The Information has corroborated some of the details leaked by Bloomberg last week and added a few more. The report claims that the headset will feature dual 8K displays and more than 12 exterior cameras for movement tracking. All of this would be powered by a new Apple Silicon chip more powerful than the M1 in the company's current gen MacBooks, and the device would sell for 3,000 US Benjamins. I learned my lesson. It's not Benjamins, it's Washingtons. It's on the $1 bill. It just sounds way...
Benjamin Franklin.
Sounds way more lame.
Washington.
All right, I don't know about all this. 16K is a lot of pixels to push, although the report also claims Apple's figured out a special technique for foveated rendering that makes it possible. And it seems a bit far-fetched, but hey, we're also hearing that Apple will soon be starting production on a self-driving car in partnership with Hyundai. So maybe Apple's just having a midlife crisis and going wild, you know? Who knows what they're gonna do? They're unpredictable.
Wait a second, 8K times 2 is not 16K?
Moving on. And in other Apple news, the company's current frenemy Facebook has gotten some backup in its campaign against the anti-tracking feature coming to iOS 14. Snap, maker of Snapchat, and Unity both told their investors that the feature, which allow users to prevent apps from tracking them using a personalized ID code, could cause the two companies to lose revenue, with Unity pegging the shortfall at $30 million annually. But they also said that's just 3% of their annual revenue.
Snapchat, they can't afford it.
Not at all. They're too busy making frames, spectacles. The Harvard Business Review doesn't feel bad either. Their analysis showed Facebook's claim that the average small business advertiser could lose 60% of their sales was based on manipulated data. What? Facebook would never do that. They organize all my events. I trust them. Despite the opposition, it looks like iOS's anti-tracking feature may be here to stay. According to Bloomberg, Google is looking into implementing a very similar feature in Android. Don't track me, bro. Now it's time for Quick Bits, brought to you by Manscaped, the men's grooming company that doesn't want you to let Nick water on their chop stuff. It's time for Quick Bits, Quick Bits, shamalama, Quick Bits. Yeah. I liked it. Google Pixel phones now have the ability to measure users' respiratory rate by pointing their phone's camera at their face and chest, so it can see you take breaths like the disgusting, fleshy organism you are.
It's all meat, all the way through.
Pixels can also measure heart rate. You just have to place your finger on the phone's camera, thus
ruining the thing pixels are best at, which is taking photos. But what do you value more, taking nice photos or not having a heart attack?
Can I smell my finger?
I wish. An EEC listing has been spotted containing references to the currently unannounced AMD RX 6700 XT, which is expected to be a mid-range card with 12 gigabytes of RAM for 1440p gaming. Why are we even reporting on this? You're not gonna be able to buy it. Do we live just to suffer? I feel like a fish in a tank where people are kind of bringing in interesting things, and I'm just like,
And they never clean the tank.
it's disgusting in here! Amazon is making a big deal about the amazing AI-powered camera system built into its new fleet of electric delivery vans, at the same time that everyone else is getting concerned that Amazon will be driving around filming everything with said AI-powered camera system, including their drivers. If the drivers yawn, they'll be told to pull over for 15 minutes, which they won't do because if they don't hit their quota, they'll be whipped back at the factory by Jeff.
in this job.
I love my job. Oh, it's not Jeff Bezos anymore, it's Andy Jassy, I forgot to mention. Activision has finally done something about the heinous amount of cheating going on in Call of Duty Warzone by banning 60,000 accounts. The community has complained for months about the problem, but the studio appears to have finally given in after YouTuber Vicstar quit the game over all the players who are blatantly hacking. Apparently, the game has had secret anti-cheat software this whole time, but now it's being enhanced. You want to see enhanced? Watch this 360 no-scope, bruh. Can you put a gunshot? Can you put a... And Xiaomi's business model now apparently revolves around publishing videos about super wacky hardware concepts, like this phone, with 4 curved waterfall displays and 0 ports.
Me waterfall.
Every Xiaomi story is gonna be pirate stuff now. Yar me waterfall, don't go chasing them. It's not a real phone yet, but it is a real video, and that's what's awesome. Thanks, Xiaomi, for making me believe in nothing again. And I have nothing more to say, so this video's over. Come back on Monday for more tech news, because there's gonna be some.
All right.
There's always some.
Shum.
With Metro by...
Dang, those ads when I play like there's no tomorrow. All right. I'm gonna play. What? The episode's already out? Okay, some people. Let me see. I'll watch it tomorrow, so you can watch it together. Breeze out. What I'm gonna play is I'm gonna play a little bit. Get into it. All right, Apex. I'm in. Ah, it's hilarious. Apex, no picks. Demon Run? Oh no. Ooh, one free romance mango from Otakumo. Alright, let's play some Apex. Just for a bit. Oh, it's updating again. Or is it connecting to the server? Come on, game, load. Lippity lip, there we go. Bruh. My character's not there. What? Bruh. Oh no. Waiting for this guy, he's gonna play or not. Here he dipped. Dang. He dipped. I guess I'm playing by myself. Burp, 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 burp. Cannot believe it. Oh yeah, I want to test something out. Let me go to the firing range. Because after every freaking update, I gotta go to the firing range, and then after that, for some reason, my aim actually does register better. It's like the game wants me to go to the range. Yeah, that's a lot of recoil. How am I getting hella recoil even though I already have it? Look at that recoil. It's out of this world. I don't have it. This is without me moving the mouse. Alright, let me give it more match. Turbocharger. Yeah, there's a lot of side movement. That's with you and me going sideways. You just hold it down. Damn, that's a lot of recoil. Alright, game. There should be no reason why I'm missing my shots then. No. Try the other one. Oh, that's strange. The circle one gives me. That's pretty strange. Does the circles, the regular scope actually give me a better... Huh. I always thought this one was better because... Gotta go through my ammo a little faster. To this one. All right. All right, all right. I think I got the most hang of this. What about the shotgun? It's the thing I don't get. How am I only doing 70? How is it only 24? It's barely any damage. So laggy. Are you learning game? All play. What? Didn't that hit? $30. Which one of the things I recommend? The hammer playing, right? How did I miss? What am I missing? Alright. I would admit. Alright, game, you're starting to adjust. Oh, you said that was laggy. What the heck? That was my aim a little bit. Kami has a bigger recoil with the purple stock. That's whack. Can I also use this? There's the charge in this one also. The shotgun. Alright. So technically this weapon is like the longbow when it was a heavy. Alright. How come when I'm shooting some guy, it really does any damage? Spitfire. Yeah, with like barely 15 shots, I can probably get somebody down. Alright, let me get it back. Alright, the mid range. Alright, wingmanners. Notice the stutter. Nice. I believe the game really thinks my aim is really that bad. No, you said that's better than. Oh, I missed. How? The last shot. Bruh. I am missing that for sure. You mean mostly at this weapon. That was pure headshot. Alright, alright. 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 What is this? Oh, yes, fire. Now it actually starting to sound like those guys. That usually gave me wreck. Yeah, that looks pretty dope. But I feel like this is best. Go put the handlock. time has a more smoother up and down shot in with this little scope. Gets your shots better. The flatliners. I don't like that when you switch, go to a different direction. The little shot is like also going sideways for some reason. Freaking flatline. It's like once you're going from one direction and shooting, you gotta continue it, because once you turn to the other direction, the shot, you see? The little switch angle. It's like you really gotta adjust your cursor again to a little bit to offset the shot. Alright. Light weapon. Oh, this is the sniper snipers. Alright. It's a little bit high. Alright. My rear weapon does. Alright. Charge rifle. Also, they did change it. It was not a constant. Alright, so it's a charge damage counter. Wait a minute, what about with the stock? Alright. I really thought with the charge rifle, every time the charge was, you had to adjust it by putting so let it go where you're pointing. Some extent, I guess. What the heck was that? How is that a spread? This. Huh. Okay, I'm seeing something. So you have your cursor a little bit to the right, fairly hidden. Alright, longbow, last one. Yeah, longbow white soul is 55 damage per shot. Longbows should have still been a heavy weapon. But you cannot complain. Alright. Did I do all of them right? Energy, Sentinel, and those things in there. Kraber. good enough target practice. Make my regular weapon before else was a problem. Alright.
Fire's a storm. Tossing an actor. Throwing an actor. Tossing an actor. Throwing an actor. Throwing an actor.
Wait a minute. Let me try something.
And fencing. Fence deployed. Shush now. No more storms.
Can I actually play this? I can. Oh, barely. Oh, I can. Alright. Wait a minute. Autograph.
And fencing. Planting fences. Playing with fences. Fence in position. Fence placed. Tossing an actor. Tossing an actor. Tossing a grenade. Tossing a grenade. Tossing thermite. Throwing thermite.
So the range is pretty good. All right. Hopefully that little practice helps me. What should do nothing. My aim is worse. It is old church. Alright, let me turn that.
Breaking bones and breaking hearts. 5 decades.
My squad is my family. bit of a float.
Oh, it's almost on the one.
Is your
The heck?
champion. I'm the jump master. I'll lead the way.
We're jump master, Newty. Just like old times. We do this for science.
What does it mean by in and out? In 37, out 20. Hold it. What? He got it? You saw that guy, right? Nay.
On your feet, mate.
Very fast, yourself. Here's a pick me up.
Round one. Beginning ring countdown.
Don't be shooting at me. I'm down.
Dang. Got ripped for this Pathfinder. Dang. Did we get wrecked? Dang. That's what I mean. That was wham. Ooh. Remnant Skinners and the
Fuse is set and capacitors charged.
Today will be our day. Fight Rieger. They only think they know what fear is.
I'm a single mom and I need
Introducing your champion.
I only those who've risen, not those who've fallen.
Are these guys okay or something? Damn, these
I'll be daddy for the night. What's up, kid? It's like daddy to fuck your mama. Brush your teeth now. Hopefully not having kids.
I say we land here.
Oui.
Jewel? Jewel, motherfucker, Jewel! Time to kill.
It's gonna be a good night.
Round one. Beginning ring countdown.
Next ring is not close.
You got the 3 times. I just see a 30-30 and he's going there. Evo shield would be nice too.
I'm fencing. If the fence gets crossed, you know.
Scanning the area.
Pushing on you.
Attention,
Fill this team first or no?
Thank you.
Here, let's find out if he's over here. You're gonna know. You're gonna know soon enough.
Bless me with sight.
Yeah, they drop down.
I see a target in the distance.
I hear you.
Nope.
Fencing position. If the fence gets crossed, we'll know.
Damn. See, it's a bullshit. You know how much damage they do. Man.
No, it's the same squad. I just didn't get a knock and I almost had me. This guy can't kill me. He's trying so hard to kill me.
Yeah, this guy was playing controller.
I don't understand why Jay Toilet was like pushing in by himself.
Some high level guys.
Optics here. Close range.
Debs, dear.
Or are we not chasing?
Need light ammo.
Yeah, bruh. We're chasing them. We're not the chasers. We should have waited. We're chasing them. It's the difference between defense and offense. We chose to be offense. We're chasing them. Or they were thinking because I was the freaking what's her name? Watson, that I was not gonna go in. Let me go bonga bonga then.
Introducing your champion.
Stay on me. I'm the jump master.
I'm Jump Master. Let's give this a blast, eh?
You have a party bus?
Stay out of my way.
The party bus. The party shop.
Need more kills.
Going over there.
Got an Evo shield here. Level 1. Knockdown shield here. Level 1. Mozambique here.
Enemy down. Kill that joker. Reloading. Fire here.
Heavy ammo here. Energy ammo here.
Enemy here, fellas. I'm not thanking you.
Yeah, jackass. You made that clear.
Took out a joker.
Heads up. Off the mic. Give my shields a recharge.
Reload. Enemy down. These guys. Let's go here. Found yourself back at the totem.
Oh, he broke it.
Extended heavy magazine here. Level 3. Hold tight. I got your back.
I'm down.
I gotcha.
That thing. Damn, those snap though. I don't know how come their shots are just snapping.
Got a hook up here. Evo shield here. Level 2. Dibs.
Let me see something.
I put the time in. I've earned my stripes.
The heck?
Get ready to stitch them up.
I'm ready. Let's get the job done.
This is your champion.
Get ready. I'm coming for you, friend.
Hey, I'm the jump master. Ready up. This is a good LZ.
I heard you.
tight. It's time to drop, shock, and rock.
Where is weapons?
Heavy ammo here.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Ring's not close. Hustle up.
First blood.
R99 here. Good. Light ammo here. Don't mention it.
Found an extended energy mag here. Level
Dibs.
3.
Backpack here. Level 1. Don't mention it.
Enemy over there. Hostile right here.
Thanks. You shouldn't have.
Getting some damage over there.
Top in the chimney.
This time is really serious. Bro. What did he say right there in smoke? 10 out of 10. Come, he didn't drop his all. Not all, his special thing. Silencer. Stop the freaking cluster from dropping some smokers.
Just give me a shot and I'll shine like the sun.
The ring isn't really complex, but it can be a little complicated. Wait, what did I just say?
Introducing your champion.
My methods are only controversial to those who lack imagination.
I only beat you because I want to win.
Heard that. Follow the leader.
Heard that. Triple take here. Looks like some people been there. Let's go here.
I think this place needs a little more me. Yeah. Thank you.
Damn, he actually got me even though.
thing.
Behind you, mate. Bruh. Got him from behind. Yeah, he sprayed me hard with that freaking electro weapon. Can't believe that shotgun didn't work with Duke, even though it was the first one to shoot.
Trust nature, then trust yourself.
This outfit could use some high-caliber accessories.
This is your champion.
Land there. I'm itching to draw first blood. Stay out of my way. This way. I'll shut you up. Just shut up.
Target over there.
Dang. I guess not. Watch out for the sniper, mate. I like how their damage does the hell out of me. I'm like, bruh.
We have a new kill leader. I can't wait to meet them.
Nice.
Setting up shop.
close.
Don't mind if I do.
Making contact with enemy. Yes. Scanning the area. Shut him up good.
45 seconds until the ring closes. Taking fire. Shooting. Reloading. Hold on, I need to heal.
How is he getting? Bruh. This guy is spraying me like the butter. It's whack.
Extended heavy mag here.
Extended heavy magazine here. Level 4.
Challengers, you better watch out for me. Entropy is the natural order of the universe. I simply catalyze the process. Time to have some fun.
This is your champion.
I honor those who've risen, not those who've fallen.
As Jumpmaster, I'll decide on a course of action. I feel most alive. We should conduct a search right here. Don't follow me.
What does it mean with in and out? I gotta look that up. For the frame rate.
Shotgun ammo here.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Next ring isn't close. Check your back.
First blood.
Shotgun ammo here. First blood. The cycle is beginning. Level 2, level 3. Volt SMG here.
New kill leader.
Energy ammo here. Hey, we got ourselves a new. I could use that. Thank you. Your gratitude is acknowledged. Standard stock here. Level 2. I need it. Energy ammo here. Cuts deeper. I need it. Energy ammo here. Helmet over here. I can use that. Thanks. Your gratitude is acknowledged. Energy ammo. Thanks. find something here. Thanks. You might be of use to me yet. Your gratitude is acknowledged. "45 seconds remain. The ring is some distance. Enemy spotted. Close. Energy ammo here. Yes. Taking fire. The totem is summoning me back. Don't die now. Spotting target.
What the heck? I'm bringing kind. Bruh. It's like when they come out of nowhere and you're like, what the heck?
Evo shield here.
I didn't even hear that wraith. I didn't hear her comments. Or was it a freaking... what do you call them? Octane. The Revenant didn't... How did he get wrecked by the...
The pull toward disorder is relentless. I embrace it.
Ain't afraid to match by losing. That would be a drag.
The All Father will gift us today.
This is your champion.
As Jump Master, I'll lead us to where we can most lives. I feel most alive when rapidly approaching my death.
How is he still alive? The heck? Bruh, that's whack.
That completes the triumvirate.
Here, drone if you need it.
I need shotgun ammo. Shotgun ammo here. That's mine. Thank you. Old father, contact with hostile. Adding another gas trap. Spotted. I have a subject in view. 1 minute until the nearby ring closes. I suggest we do some research in this area. Hostile over there.
To your right.
I'm taking hostile close. Reloading. Gas trap deployed. Contact. All father, give me sight.
Bro, they got this shit by somebody.
Caustic over here, Caustic.
I'm hella low ammo.
He jumped down.
Ah, bruh. You got separated. I don't know why they went to those guys though, so we're already engaging. Yeah, you know, they're like, oh, nice. They gotta change some of those sheen. Oh no, this guy's just going in. Dang.
They'll never catch me. Pada.
Safety first, dears. And then, of course, utter mayhem.
Trust your senses, and victory will follow.
Introducing your champion.
Pistols to artillery. I can do it all. Your call.
I'll be leading the jump.
Alright, I think it's over here.
How about here?
Yeah.
I'll try and keep us under the radar. Prepare yourself. We have an enemy. Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go.
still prefer the devotion better than the even better.
Well, you can't solve the eternal mysteries of the universe without breaking a few eggs.
Heavy ammo here. Unlock right here. Let's relocate here. Understood. Patching into my eye in the sky. I'll let you know what I see. Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go.
Get there.
I heard you. I'm recalling my drone.
1 minute remains. The ring is close.
Adding an extra pair of eyes.
Ring's near, darlings, and we've got a whole 45 seconds of free time.
Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go. We are close to the ring. Get prepared. 30 seconds left.
Champion eliminated.
Champion's no longer part of the data pool, darlings.
Marking our surroundings.
10 seconds. Ring's close.
Light ammo here.
Extended heavy mag here.
I'm going to keep my eyes on the spot.
Use the map as your
Shields
guide.
are here.
The ring is moving.
Signaling my drone back. The all-seeing eye. That place has already been searched. I'm back. Logged off my drone. Yeah, they dropped a care package. Switching to drone view. Watch my back.
Spotted a bampa over there.
All right.
Numpty there. Oh, whoopsie.
Got him. Got him. Hostile over there.
Similarity between friends.
Making them move.
Got him.
I'm back. Logged off my drone.
Ah, damn. Spray. Damn. Damn. How is that even possible? We get sprayed hard. Boo. My game. This game is favorite to some people. Flash one. Can't believe it. Almost 2 hours already.
The championship is ours.
The final moments give me life.
Together, we will slaughter our enemies.
This is your champion.
I will choose our location for battle.
Go right away here.
Let's land here. Battle lasting on.
Don't follow me.
The heck with those? Damn.
Following the path. The enemies are shooting at me. Reloading. I have been down.
Bro, how am I missing? Tambo. Some hella stun. When I to shit them, they're like not stunned. One more. I'm that stubborn. This game is whack. Come on, game, sabihin Duki.
Trust your senses, and victory will follow. It's a good day to take out some fools and be back in time for dinner. I got pork chops tonight. Yeah.
They call this place secure? We'll see about that.
This is your champion.
choose our location for bets.
Let's go over here and actually survive.
Down there.
Better lies below.
Bro, this squatters. Alright. Time to dip Sambo. 19. Oh no. Alright. Sambo. What? Updating, bruh. Oh. Year of the box. It's been 2 days since I played. How much is the download? 90. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Let me close Apex degree. I just play 2 matches. Ooh. Nice. Ooh. Sure. Let's why not? Terracotta medic skin. Alright, let me do some rogue. No.
Traveling to Nepal. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Oh, yeah, right. When did I head? I don't even know. So, profit. When did I get him? Right. Well, I don't even know.
There is no obligation for the universe. Tempus fugit.
I remember when Sigma had 3 balls. You didn't nerf him? This tech does less. The heck? Should have already destroyed those things. Oh, there it is.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective. Greetings.
Ah, bedankt. Barrier in place. Barrier is unstable. My barrier is destroyed.
How's game Rick? Bro, DPS, what are you doing?
That's easy.
The universe is magnificent.
Yes.
Sorry.
Piss out my ass. That's what they just did. It wasn't my piss. Wish it was. Jump up. Oh man. Yeah, so that. I got it. Where's number 3? Oh wait.
Alright, I'm gonna go Reinhardt.
Grab it. Fuck it.
Just
I already got it.
I got mine.
He says that like I was in backing.
I will not give up.
Yeah, Ryan getting caught. Real big problem there.
Gotta wait for that.
Yeah. It's a good round.
Ryan, get on point if you can.
Damn.
Bruh, I had gold damage at some point.
Hey, Toilet, let's stick with the group a little bit more.
I'm gonna stay with them and they're gonna get creamed if I feel it.
They have a whole Irish chef on it. Let's go. Okay.
Don't let that Ryan have a bigger dick than you do. Come on. Hanzo down. Can we push in on that? Can we push in?
Damn. Where's the team?
Yeah.
No. Oh, got 3 of them there.
We cannot push in on that.
I got 3 of them there.
Oh, great. Who else?
There we go. Okay, okay.
Oh, I got 1 shot clapped by the Hanzo.
There we go.
I don't like the Hanzo. How do you say it? Hanzo or Hanzo?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. I like that. I like your style, man. I don't like the style of me dying to this
Reset. Oh, mercy. Oh, that feels bad.
We'll wait. Keep it here.
Bruh.
I bomb whenever we're like grouped or whatever.
Bro, this.
Alright, let's go in. We got our,
Oh, no. Alright, you guys. No, we keep losing people.
No. Back up.
Damn.
We can't stop getting picked.
I don't know.
Fuck it. There we go. I got everyone.
Okay, push in.
Oh shit, they clapped it.
You got nothing left, dude.
No.
Yep.
Where is anyone?
Oh shit.
7, 12. Oh. I was about to.
That was horrible. Alright.
Welcome.
Bruh.
Traveling to Havana. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Come on, Shark Punk. We're attacking, right? So this is what I'm gonna do. Alright, no, nice. We got a creepers. What is this one's rust? Oh, what? When did I get these? Nice. Somebody give them to me? When did I get these? For real? Thank you. Boy, I don't know what it's called, Prodexa. I don't remember getting any of these nice ones.
It's good to be working with you again, Dr. Zero.
And under better circumstances, too.
For a 2 DPS attack.
5,
Monkey could have been. Shit.
3, 2, 1. Attack. Enemy is escort. Will not fail.
Bruh. Come down, Mercy.
First dead. Very wrong for wrong, by the way.
My ultimate is ready.
Bro, somebody's touching the load. What? I don't know how those people who choose McCree correct. Yeah, at this point.
Together, we are strong. Focus in front.
How are they getting wrecked?
Can we group up so I can pop my ult?
But not good enough. Thanks.
Much obliged.
I'm ready for battle. I'm even stronger. Barriers on me. Protect the minions. Barrier up. Enemy seen.
That was worth it. Get on the payload. Thank you.
Ready for battle. Barriers on to Get in there.
Oh. Hi. That's hilarious. You have a widow now?
Give me another shot. Ready for battle. Barriers on.
Bro, how are they getting wrecked and I'm over here pushing in the front?
Just like in training. Get in there.
Why are they over there in the back?
Your best shot. 60 seconds remaining. Огонь по готовности. No one is ready to battle. Get people. Gravity skills. Barriers on you.
Get on the load, get on the load!
Let's get you back in the fight.
Then this guy has an aimbot or something.
10 seconds remaining.
Where are they? Where are they? Why are they all the way in the back? They can't handle that, me.
This fight is not over.
Oh.
Score 2-0. Switching sides.
That's horrible.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I don't know.
Do you guys think Baptiste and Mercy is working? Or should we change?
Nice. There you go.
Alright.
Mercy was fine. I don't know about the I wasn't paying too much attention.
You are responsible in part for my creation. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Well, I mean, somewhere in the world.
Double, triple, quadruple check.
For your own safety, get behind the barrier.
Much obliged. Hey. Yeah.
Fighting.
Hey there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload. Barrier activated.
Where's my team? They got wrecked.
Already, I was trying to reach you, dude, but the pillars were blocking me.
Archiving combat data. System repair. This is not the time.
Above us, above us.
Standing ground. I recommend moving behind my back.
Till Valhalla.
Not valid. Weapon system optimized.
The heck, that maze fast.
Die, die, die.
Lethality level increased. Barrier activated.
Someone kill the Baptiste, please.
Oh, that Baptiste is doing more damage than the DPS. So.
Dude, what the fuck?
Oh, that's great.
I am not ready to be deactivated.
Oh.
Moving behind my back. Engaging fortification.
Oh no.
I am not ready to be deactivated.
It's horrible. This.
Defense mode activated. Barrier activated. Is approaching its destination.
No, that's game either way. No, that's horrible. Too horrible game.
Play of the game.
Oh, that's good. Gotta give it to our healer. He was trying at least. Oh. Alright, Overwatch, let me be DPS or healer at least at this point.
Traveling to Honolulu.
Bro, still the bro.
Prepare your defenses. Select
It's
your
been
hero.
3 matches consecutively. Did I get a Diva one of these? Oh, I did. Oh no, that's the one I ran. Oh, this one is Takagaki. Sure, I'll be Diva.
Yo.
What's up?
Optimizing strategy. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
So Chinese New Year is from February to the 20th.
Systems operational. Diva, ready for combat. Let's shoot for a new high score. Booster on.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
One thing that's kind of funny is I just got done playing a game with Lumpy, and we both just queued for DPS. We've already did the same thing.
What thing still got me? Damn. This one's What is Lumpy doing?
Pull back, guys.
I'm back in the game.
I'm taking care of you.
They're going up top left.
Shoot you down. Defense matrix activated.
Got him.
Routing power to forward shield. Right in sight. Heal up.
My healing spells upon you.
Routing power to forward barrier.
They're up top.
다시 완벽하게 작동한다.
Come on, Lumpy, get him. As much I can do. What the heck?
Fully operational. Picking up. Bailing out.
Bro, that lumpy guy's barely doing anything.
Score 0-2. Switching sides. Prepare to attack.
Nice.
Yo. You guys got... Yeah. That's disappointing.
Typical bronze game.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he was pretty much AFK the entire game last time I played with him.
I mean, I have gold damage.
Yeah, and I have silver.
I saw him about a lot of times.
Impressive.
Saw him a lot of
Gold
times.
Neums is literally like yeah, Gold Neums is 5. Silver and hero damage is 3k. Like,
Yeah,
our Tracer,
gold-
I didn't see a single pulse bomb, and if he used it, that's even worse.
He missed it, yeah.
Yeah, and we had no communication, so I was constantly up top and saying, "Hey guys, up top," and no one was coming up there. I just had to like drop, and I kept dying because I kept making callouts, expecting people to like actually do something with it.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah. How come this thing doesn't detect my play? Bruh. How come it doesn't detect my audio? This freaking game all the time. Hello, hello, hello? No. Can they stop shooting? Oh.
Seriously, no one's gotten a kill? Like, I don't know if people just aren't trying anymore, or... Ball. Or no, that's not...
GG.
System initialized.
Let's get you
60
back in the
seconds
fight.
remaining.
Activating shield. Behind you. Attack objectives. System
primed and ready.
top speed. Clear impact
Funny.
10 seconds remaining.
Push forward. It's not over yet.
Damn. I can't be wild. Really bad.
Well, I really hope you were throwing and just playing ball just cause.
Top tier.
Aw, Floor, that's funny. You think you were doing something effective. I didn't know we had a BAP until you started talking and saying you killed people. Oh my gosh, you have gold damage after we started throwing. Like, I didn't fucking care about the character.
One more. How do you adjust the freaking motion volume? Non. Default device. Default devices. Open mic. Then how come? Which is it though? Doesn't even let me change it in the setting. Hopefully it stays. Alright, one more. Can't believe it. Greg, still be the champ.
Arriving at Munch Point, Gibraltar. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
There we go.
Justice will be done. Just like old times, Rihanna!
Rhino, things may change, but you never do.
Attack commences in
Bastion needs staying Bastion.
I'm not used to staying at facilities these days.
Bastion on. Hey. Let's go full time. Which is... Let's go full time!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Massive podcast. Got that payload. Ryan, get on the fucking payload. We're going parachute, bitches. Oh shit. Oh shit!
Back into the frame. Get behind me.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Coming up.
I shall seize the payload safely to its destination. The area won't hold forever.
Pass this element. Get on the fucking payload. Wait, not yet. Let's do that.
Bro, what was that, Bastion?
Right, look. Stay Bastion. No one change anything. I'm gonna do a turbo ult on them, and then we'll get it. I'm not bad, I'm not. Here we go. Come on, fuck faces, let's go.
There we go. Since when was May super fast?
Where the fuck is everybody? They're dead?
Bruh. Up, up.
Oh, GG, boys. I got something. Nice stream. It was a good stream while it lasted. It was a dream.
Soldier 76.
A dream.
Come out and face me. Earthshatter, ready.
I got the maid. We got the soldier. Let's go. Big plays now, guys. That's 6 seconds left. Fuck! Payload, motherfuckers! Move the fucking payload! He's got us in his sights! Oh shit, oh god, oh shit. Oh shit, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh shit. Somewhere over the rainbow. Has anyone got any big dick play though? Any like super old? Ryan, don't shit that like at least see a shit ago.
This is horrible.
Hard hold. Rawr, rawr.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Listen, this is the time to do Bastion. Do the Bastion. Do the Bastion. Right? We need a fucking hard hold. Mercy Baptiste. Full fucking turret. Let's fuck him.
Oh, that's great.
Imagination is the essence of discovery.
I never thought I'd see this place.
This guy's ready though.
I can't wait to see you all in action.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Hello? Hello? Can everyone hear me? Am I fully audible? Are my dulcet tones exposed to the rest of the group? Hello? I need some fucking heals. What the fucking heal? What the fuck?
Miracle of science. Barrier active.
Yep. Come on, maybe healer at least. Freaking Overwatchers. wacky players in all the other classes.
Traveling to Volskaya.
Bruh, it's the 5th time. Roll Q is whack. Doesn't work. Guys, is roll Q broken? Swag.
My bad, guys. I was looking at TikToks and didn't realize my mic was on.
There is no obligation for the universe to make sense to you. Double, triple, quadruple check your math.
Attackers incoming.
It's the freaking 5th time I've been shield. Roll Q is whack. Might as well just select the class I want to play.
Maybe you're really good at shield.
I mean, I get tired of it.
That's fair. That's fair. I get that.
5, 4, 3.
Activating the barrier.
1. Attackers incoming. This defend objective
Barrier. Victory. Barrier no longer exists. Barrier unstable. I'd rather not. Barrier is about to break. Retrieving the barrier. Barrier in place.
Dang it, we need to get farther away from each other.
Oh, they're rearing her.
Alright, both your healers are running back.
Alright.
An unexpected but not unwelcome development.
It's only these guys who are actually playing pretty good. The Korean guys. And also Brit. Oh no, she got died. Nice. Even the DPS.
Observe the
Here.
barrier.
Nice. Ham is going hammer.
Nice.
Back to me. Barrier unstable. Equation. What's that equation again? Barrier's about to break.
Yeah. She was going ham at me.
That music.
Nice.
It's playing again.
Enemies engaging.
Activating the barrier.
30 seconds.
You can hold them off, I believe in you.
Oh, dang.
It's okay. We held them off for a while.
Yeah, we did. That was great.
Alright, I'm gonna switch to Reinhardt.
Echo dead.
Not trying to move a lot.
Fine dead.
I'm a man on a mission. Stay out of my way.
Oh, that brig is one.
Junko, watch out.
Where the heck? Came back. What? Oh dang! They got a chunk. Didn't care. He's gonna get wrecked, you know.
Use the tracer instead of jumping.
Damn, the movement, huh?
Out of my way or I'll run you over.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Reinhardt sterben
Okay.
Tracer coming behind, watch out.
Oh god.
Come on, respawn me.
Tactical visor.
I missed. God damn it. At least I got one.
You guys rock.
There's a Saria there. Thought she could get him. I don't know.
10 seconds. Score 0-1. Switching sides.
Whose name?
Prepare to attack.
Strike.
Select your hero.
Alright. Oh.
There is no obligation for the universe to make sense to you. Well,
Bruh, people are spoiling the ReZero. Gonna watch that tomorrow on the weekend. I don't know why people watch it on the weekdays. The good shows you leave on the weekend, and the other shows during the weekday. Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
Focus on the task at hand.
Ba-da-bup, 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 ba-da-bup.
Så lad os fejle en chevalier rasse. Retrieving the barrier.
You take.
Commence attack.
Activating the barrier.
Get into position. Get me.
Objective. Gather at this position.
I guess some people are not even trying on some other teams. Alright, GG. I should end it here because my stomach is gonna hurt after playing too much heavy. You said, yeah, Game Genius is really good. Hammer. Which, oh yeah. Alright, who did I not? Game Hamster. There's 9. Let me do a roll Q and not this. Let me do a healer. DPS.
Nerf this! Time to raise my APM! Ejecting something! Bailing out!
Engage. Diva.
Nerf this! Nerf this! Nerf this!
Traveling to route success.
Finally, something else.
Select your hero.
Snoop, Patan, Sign X, Light Shine, Brown, Apak. Nah, it's already Silver, right? What he's gonna be? Martian. Doesn't choose.
I'll be watching.
Martian.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
So this is what has become of it. A pity. I will not be judged by you. Time to act.
Let me get you patched up.
Escort the payload.
You needed a doctor?
Dang.
Let's get you back in the fight.
Arita's not looking.
Let's get you back out there.
Bro. Do we need another healer? Damn, that's a lot of damage. Man, that's a lot of damage.
I must go where I'm needed. Damage amplified. Damage increase. I'm being attacked. You should have peak performance levels. You needed a dog shot?
Dang.
A speedy recovery. The battle continues.
Come on, Mona. Bruh. How did he get me and not the Hans? Oh, he survived there, so I wasn't sure.
Starting over from the beginning. Where does it hurt? We need to keep the payload moving forward. Damage amplified. Damage boost engaged. Heilstrahl aktiviert.
60 seconds
Damage Imperials never die.
That's great.
Where does it hurt?
30 seconds.
Can you stop when I was ahead?
Let's get you back out there. Damage amplified.
10 seconds remaining.
TV for special attack. You've got this.
I've sighted the enemy.
Please move this through. Ahead me. It's better. Peak performance levels.
Really made it. Bruh.
Ich bin da. Damage boost engaged.
Let's go hammers.
The Haven moves towards our desired outcome.
I'm taking care of you.
Lethal force authorized.
Let me get you patched up.
Oh dang. Looking for me. Aris, Paris.
Good as
Aris. She went to get straight. Boop. Go hammers, go ham.
damage amplified.
Oh damn! Nice. Go hammer, go hammer. Come on, DPS.
Back in the fight.
That's great.
60 seconds remaining.
Let's get you back out there. Damage was sustained.
Step right up.
30 seconds remaining.
Come on, Hanzo! What the heck was he doing? He went over there.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Alright. Oh, he got right to the right.
I must go where I'm needed.
10 seconds remaining.
Heroes never die. Your support has arrived. Team up for special attack. You've got this. Let's get you back out there. The wise to stay out of my sight. Behind the barrier. It's been down. The payload has reached its damage increase. Where does it go? Let's get you back in the fight.
60
Let's get you
seconds
back out there.
remaining.
Self-medicating.
Sporus, what is she doing? She's not even helping me heal. Kimura, heal me too! They were chasing me down. That Kimura just tipped.
30 seconds remaining.
We're out of time.
We cannot stop now. Move the payload.
Come on, guys. They're gonna go direct, but either way, if I love.
I'm a heroes never die.
Yeah, I got right. At least I touched. They're running the DPS. Bro.
Score 2-0.
Epic bro moment.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Call me Mercy, mate.
Science will reveal the truth.
It's hard to just sit around knowing there's someone out there that needs to be blown up.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. This is my will.
See that which is unseen.
from afar. Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. I cast this forth. Stop the pain. Enemy spotted.
How are they getting wrecked?
I'm not dead yet.
DPS though. You switched to a Baptiste instead of a Mercy.
Allow me to repair the damage.
Based on my calculation, somebody can need some healing. Thanks.
This will restore you.
Bro, he was waiting for you.
Perhaps a new methodology is required.
I need healing.
Come on, Baptiste, get in there.
Cease your resistance. Surrender to my will.
Yeah, there's so much I could have done. Where were they? I saw nobody whatsoever. Where was the edge the other way?
New beginning. New thinking. This will restore you. Injured again.
Bro, I already have 1,000 damage. Who are they even focusing?
Sacrifices in the name of
Alright,
science.
bro. It's horrible.
Get over
New
here.
beginning. New thinking. Allow me to repair the damage. Gene activated. Cut me. The power of destruction. Get into position. This is my will. Surrender. I'm restored. This will restore you.
Thank you, my friend.
Bruh.
This will heal you.
Damn. Somebody looking up. Oh, yeah. Let me see.
Perhaps a new methodology is required. This will restore.
Poor him.
Get into position.
Yeah, there's so much one can be. Everybody was just letting that soldier on top do whatever he wanted. Nobody contested him. What? What? Sure. Should I even do one? I'm gonna do one more. Just cause. Cause at least that was bearable to some extent.
Now traveling to the south. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
What are they gonna choose? Happy mercy. Your band is really good.
I'll be watching over you.
A warrior's greatest weapon.
An Omnic in my squad took his own life rather than be controlled by an AI.
A noble but tragic sacrifice.
Sitting duck, sitting duck. Choose a way out. Can't believe this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round
I'm
1.
taking care.
Capture the objective.
Damage increase. I am power. Miss. Where does it go? Let me get you the objective. Damage was
Get that reap, please.
Being chased by Sigma.
Bro, where's... Oh, sorry.
Bewundere der modernen Medizin. Damage amplified.
No, don't show.
Enemy in my sight.
Only... Out of that only... That wasn't a good... Not a good exchange.
I'm taking care of
Get strong, get strong. There's one.
Let's get you back out there.
We have 2 shields. We need to around the shield. We can't.
Damn, how was he able to chase me that fast?
Please, like, they have 2 shields. 2 snipers isn't really gonna do much against it.
You needed a doctor?
Sitting duck. The damage is good and all, but we can't get through. You can't take the point by yourself, so we need to
recharging shield.
Nobody's looking at their side.
Get this.
I must go where I'm needed. Heroes never die.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get you on time.
Don't get why you with Widow against 2 shields. You might be able to get damage on him, but you can't get through. No, I appreciate it. It's strange, that's all.
Look after yourselves out there. I'll get us some first.
You should be at peak performance level. Mercy in Bereitschaftsdienst.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Your support has arrived. Let me get you touched up.
Reaper.
Healing stream engaged.
Someone get a Reaper to the left. Reaper to the left.
No Reapers in the back line. Coming.
Let's get you back out there.
Moira's one.
Ich kümmere mich dich.
Shield's dead. Someone get it.
Heroes never die.
Up on Ryan.
Healing stream engaged. With it.
Probably getting wrecked.
And the Moira's in the back line DPSing.
Who were they focusing?
I must go where I'm needed. Let's get you back out there.
They got a couple Genji counters. Moira, May, kind of Sigma.
Bro, what the heck was that? The Sigma though. Heal, Lucio, what are you doing?
Die Wunder der modernen Medizin.
Bro.
Let me get you touched up.
So we really need to counter this Reaper.
The Reinhardt's just running through everybody. He doesn't care.
A clean bill of health.
Uh,
I'm here.
I can't heal anymore. Like,
Let's get you healed up.
Healing stream engaged.
Oh, let's break it.
Ich kümmere mich dich.
Are they overextending?
I'm taking care.
Damn, what the heck? One shot at me? I want to see this.
I'll try to lay it if I can.
Starting over from the beginning.
What? I was killed through the solid object. What the hell?
I don't know. Reaper sauce right there. He shot me once and I insta died, so I don't know. I might report him either way. I don't trust him. How do you report people again? Yeah.
Surrender to my will.
Report. That was weird. And
They're allowing the Moira to fucking come in the back line. That's how. That...
One more. Bullet speed.
Welcome.
What you guys?
Get in there.
No one can hide.
That was removed? The heck?
Welcome to Oasis. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Come on, let's bring it together. Imagine the worst possible. Now,
You guys were so bad last game and we lost to 5v6.
Granted, a medic like you learn to handle a weapon like that.
the number of battlefields I've seen, I was bound to pick something.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Oh, yeah! Oh, this is my jam!
Their DPS went up top. They just killed our Genji in the back, look out. Nice. Look out, man. Dead. Never mind. Nice. You came in just in time, Genji.
Off the volume.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Soldier, you want a combo when they come out the ship?
Nothing's gonna stop me.
You ready?
I'm under attack. I guess they didn't have enough. Up the tempo. Oh, let's break it. Damn! Push.
Oh damn, what the heck? Dang. Alright.
Move to the beat. Oh, yeah! This is gonna make you feel better. Get back. Pump up the volume. Need some help.
He's gonna ult, he's gonna ult. Nice. He fell. Move up.
Hello.
Best round.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
It's Tactical visor activated.
Score 1-0.
Fortnite.
Empty your mind.
Oh, turn it up. Ooh. Why not?
No balls, are you?
Nothing's gonna stop me.
Oh dang. You gotta be careful. Got these things close.
Let's up the tempo and the beat goes on. Heal up.
Oh dang. Oh damn, that was like, what the heck?
Healing food.
Oh damn, the heck? How is he able to get me out of nowhere? There you see that. The heck? He got lucky in that. The heck?
Thanks.
Let's get you healed up.
It's
Ore! Do you even have a shield? We don't have a shield.
As expected. Move to the beat. Nothing's gonna stop. Healing pool.
Find their weakness and claim the objective.
Name's McCree.
This is my will. The power of destruction. Drill.
Tired. Oh, they're on point. DPS on point. Oh, you're all dead. That is a... 5 people died of 2 tanks and 2 support.
Nobody was doing DPS. I don't know what they were doing. Watch. Oh, they okay. Change it.
True self is without form. Analyzing location. Dry, unpleasant. Ideal for hamsters.
I think we need more heals, guys. We don't have enough burst heals.
They're good. They don't know what they want.
I excited the enemy.
Oh damn! This chunk out of nowhere comes down on me. What the heck? Oh, he was waiting on top.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
Bro, they have a Moira. What is the Moira?
I really think we're gonna need a main healer, not 2 off healers.
There is chaos within you.
This will restore you.
Mercy or Baptiste.
What are you doing, Reaper? He can play. If they're not playing, that's how you lose. Swear, guys.
Hey, dude.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
Alright, group up. I don't want to lose this. Get high ground. Left, left, left. Don't get picked. Alright, now shoot them.
That was great.
The outcome is not preordained.
What is our Reaper doing?
Is charging. I think. Therefore I am. Let the blessings of the season be upon you. Let the blessings of the season be upon you.
Holy damn.
Dude, Kai, we won the first game match so fucking easy. What happened to you on the third one?
Tranquility. Soldier 76 reporting for duty. Overconfidence is a flimsy shield.
Yes. We hold this. We hold this all game. Son of a bitch.
I cast this forth.
Gaze into the iris.
Probably gonna ult dump.
My will made real. Surrender to my will.
Walk in harmony.
Nice.
Justice is defined by the hand that claims it.
This is my will.
Oh, what the heck? He came down for me. Holy my god. Holy got right. Holy guy. Holy.
Adversity is an opportunity for change. Experience tranquility.
I just hope y'all know that didn't have to happen. That straight up didn't have to happen.
Play of the game.
It did happen. Reaper. You let us down. Who should have given it to me? That's a good way to end the game. For today. Terracotta. Ooh. Can you put another? Ooh. No. Or no. Oh, those are new actually. All of that. Alright, gosh. Until the next time. Hopefully, better teammates next time. Oh no, I did drop some frames. What the heck? Oh damn, that's 6 hours.